Yeah. Hey yo, great vibes on 10. True squad in the building. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, butter pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix, Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters,
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix, Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
Crowd all jump.
Music hitting hard.
Truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the room wrong. When the whole room singing to the danger bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Headed Kane and aloe vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie Wet, danger bond on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making fact, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Ronnie Wet, danger bond. Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. True squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
Yeah. Oh, hell no. Do I got... I know... Why the fuck I got feedback? Y'all, hold on.
Everybody singing loud. Everybody singing loud. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody singing loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight.
Yeah.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix. Ronnie Wet,
Danger bun.
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
aloe vera cool. When the drama gets hot, smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux. Now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from her mouth.
Testing. Okay. All right. I see that right there. See, that confuses the hell out of me. Can y'all hear me fine? Can everybody hear me? Is the microphone good? Do y'all hear the feedback? Are we good? Hey, everybody, welcome in. Can y'all hear me? How y'all doing? Everybody's fine, cool. Y'all can hear me, no feedback, good. The hell that shit be doing, man? Listen, y'all, good to see y'all on tonight, man. Listen, oh my goodness. Y'all, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank y'all for showing up on this live tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on with YouTube. Listen, it's good to see y'all on this evening. We have to cover this Charlie Kirk day one trial. I forgot that it started on today. That was my bad. Far as my understanding, I'm still watching it. It's still going on, and I wasn't going to start y'all from when it's almost over.
Please be seated. Court is back in session. Noting the presence of counsel as well as parties.
This some ghetto ass shit, bro.
Direct examination.
This some ghetto ass shit. All right. So it just came out of nowhere. Listen, how's everybody doing on this evening? All right, I got you, Peter. Good to see you, sweetheart. How's everybody doing on this evening? Because we finna go ahead and hop right into this trial. Because the shit that I've been listening to for the past 5 hours, OMG. Like I knew just these opening statements, these opening testimonies was going to be some fucking bullshit. All right? I'm listening to it. Y'all about to hear it. I'm listening to this and half of the damn time, I'm just shaking my fucking head. So we're going to start this from the beginning. So y'all can get hear what I heard for the past 5 hours, but this is going to be broken up into segments, okay? Now remember when we first broke the story last year, I kept telling y'all something don't sound right about the way this whole thing went down. We broke the video down, the video that was shared through social media, and even y'all was saying, GV, ain't nothing is right about this. So the people that they have behind the person they have behind the bench, it's not a judge, it's a magistrate they have behind the bench. Before we play this video, the prosecutor and the defense attorneys, they all over the damn place. Hell, the fucking witnesses all over the damn place. But I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that, okay? So again, y'all start inviting everybody in. We're about to share this this trial. Again, y'all I want to make sure I ain't crazy, all right? So y'all welcome in. Don't forget to y'all hit that gift gallery. Also, do not forget to tap that like button, also that follow button, and also don't forget to share the live out along with your heartbeat. YouTube, everybody welcome in. Let's go ahead and get started on this trial. All right, so I'm going to hit play. Y'all just sit back, relax, and the good thing about this, I can pause, talk about it because it's still live as we speak, but they're about to end this in a few minutes. All right. So we're going to start from the get-go. All right. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Let's go. All right. Fucking bullshit.
Please be seated. Please.
Chad Rumander, Ryan McBride, David Sturgeon, State, Mr. Jeff Gray, the County Attorney, Chris Ballard are also present.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathy Nestor, Michael Burt, Richard Novak, and Stacy Visser here on behalf of Mr. Robinson, who's seated to my right.
Good morning. Mr. Robinson, good morning. For the record, the court also recognizes the presence of Ms. Erica Kirk. Ms. Kirk, good morning. First, with respect to courtroom protocol, to maintain security and decorum, any individual who exits the courtroom during proceedings will not be permitted to re-enter until the recess. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication.
Okay, so Rumble, what I just did, I just cut the volume up, but they're going to get loud. Okay, they're going to adjust the volume throughout this trial. So just kind of cut your TV up or your iPad up. And that's a news flash for Rumble and also YouTube. The volume is going to go up. Okay, it's going to be times that it's slow, so y'all just bear with it because I had trouble at times hearing it. But they're going to adjust the volumes. Okay.
Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices and care to avoid the inadvertent capture of privileged or private discussions by recording equipment or by those present in the courtroom. In addition, the microphones at your tables have been turned off. Again, an attempt to try to minimize the possibility of any of the communications being captured. I ask that if you are speaking, that you come to the lectern, and that microphone will be live. And so that's the best way that we can hear you, and it is captured on the record. All right. Second, the court will address the...
Yes, Miss M, I just went live. So y'all listen, tag everybody, get everybody and they damn mama in here. We gonna do this from the beginning. Cause I want y'all to hear the bullshit that I've been listening to for the past 5 hours. All right. So again, we're gonna break this up in segments. That way we can pause, talk about it. This some real bullshit.
The camera operator, and the court knows there is no still photographer for today's proceedings pursuant to the court's ruling from last week. To our camera operator, would you please approach the lectern? My microphone, there we go. Now it's back on. Could you state your name for the record?
John Wilson, KSL News.
Mr. Wilson, what duties will you perform today?
Shooting the proceeding according to the decorum order.
All right. And have you had a chance to fully review the court's standing decorum order?
I have, sir.
All right. And you understand all the requirements set forth in that order as it applies to your activities today?
Yes, sir.
Do you require additional time to review the order or to adjust the equipment to ensure compliance?
No, sir.
Do you anticipate any difficulty complying with today's with the order or with any of the court's instructions?
No, sir.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I appreciate you being here. Next, turning to the amended motion to allow the use of portable electronic devices filed by the news media and their counsel. The court appreciates the arguments presented in the motion and recognizes the importance of the press in the criminal justice system. Having considered the motions before the court, the request to permit representatives of the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is respectfully denied. The request to permit counsel for the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is granted. As officers of the court, counsel shall be held to the same standards applicable to the counsel for the parties and comply with the court's standing decorum order. I wish to turn to the matter before us today, the upcoming preliminary hearing, and the court is mindful of the safety and well-being of all parties, counsel, witnesses, court staff, and members of the public who are present. The court is also mindful of the duty to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. To serve those important interests, the court reminds all persons who will be in attendance that the portable electronic devices will...
After working as a paralegal, Lauren wanted to make a change. So he got a Google cybersecurity
who is in attendance will be afforded the dignity and respect due to them, and pursuant to the standing decorum order, all spectators shall be quiet, civil, and orderly. Spectators shall not engage in any distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening behavior of any kind. Spectators shall not make any audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, shall not otherwise make any gestures during the hearing. And the court recognizes that this hearing may invoke a motion from everyone, and the court understands the human nature of that, but also it's important that this courtroom is orderly. Spectators shall not wear or display any pins, buttons, signs, clothing, or photographs expressing support for or against any person related to this case, or the status of this case as a capital offense. Turning to counsel. Before we begin, I want to acknowledge that over these past 10 months, I've had a chance to observe each of you, and I find that you are all competent, prepared, and that you care deeply about this case.
Okay, I'm going to say right now, that's a damn lie. Y'all going to see what I'm talking about. This right here, this statement is a damn lie, all right? Number one is, again, I don't understand why they have a magistrate up here, okay? I don't know. I still don't understand why they have a fucking magistrate up here and not a senior judge, judicial official up here behind this damn seat, okay? That's the first fucking thing that caught my attention. That's one. Number two is y'all going to see it. But remember, they can't say shit. If somebody say something that they disagree with, they can't nod their head. They can't do nothing. They have to sit still. They have to look straight as if nobody didn't say some real bullshit in the motherfucking courtroom. Let's continue.
I ask you to continue to conduct yourselves in accordance with the rules governing professional conduct, civility, and ethics. I also ask that you remain mindful of the constitutional rights of all parties, and in every engagement that you treat each person you engage with the dignity and respect they are inherently due, as they are human beings. I want to turn also to objections, the format that I wish to follow if objections are made. When an objection is made, all parties shall pause so that the objection may be heard. Speaking objections are not permitted. If any party believes that an extended argument is necessary, particularly on sensitive matters, that party may request to approach the bench, and all parties will approach the bench. Both sides will be afforded an opportunity to be heard for or against the objection, after which I will issue a ruling either sustaining or overruling the objection. Once the ruling has been made, direct or cross-examination may resume. I anticipate that we will begin each morning at 9 a.m. with the exception of Wednesday, when we will begin at 1 p.m. We will take a 15-minute morning break and a 15-minute afternoon break. If there is a situation that necessitates a break, please approach the bench and we can address that. We will recess for lunch at noon for 1 hour each day, with the exception of Wednesday, and court will resume at...
I'm trying to figure out, y'all, I'm sorry. I got to pose the question. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong here. And I'm jumping the gun, but this is still a fair, a very fair question. If this man was the one that took the shot in front of Mr. Charlie Kirk, 200-some plus yards away on top of this building, y'all going to see it. Normally, this person will be in the custody of the state, and the state will bring this person down and have this person in a certain area during this hearing. Y'all going to see this young man is going to be sitting right next to his defense team with no shackles, no handcuffs, no dress down attire for prison, no nothing. He's going to be lined up, look like he got a freshly haircut, lined up, regular outfit on. Y'all listen, let's not jump the gun, because with some of this stuff is going to be presented, I'm going to let y'all vocalize y'all opinions in the comments, because y'all should have seen me hollering at my fucking TV about 2 hours ago. All right?
1 p.m. and continue until 5 p.m. each day. Does either party need the benefit of the record?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor.
Cajun, I understand. She said, oh, I have a lot to say, but I ain't gonna. If y'all followed today's trial, quote unquote, y'all know it's, let me be quiet. Y'all just keep watching.
Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Do either party wish to invoke the exclusionary rule?
Defense invokes, Your Honor.
All right. The defense has invoked the exclusionary rule. I ask that all witnesses, if present, be excused from the courtroom, and ask that each party monitor the courtroom to ensure your witnesses aren't present, as I'm not familiar with who they are. Of course, victim representative is excluded from that rule, as is the case manager pursuant to the rules. Okay, and I anticipate that from here on out that they're just going to come to the lectrum. So, okay, so just for the benefit of the record, to the questions, the yes or no questions. Well, the parties have entered their appearances, and they're all present, and neither party wanted the benefit of the record. Ms. Nestor invoked the exclusionary rule. And Mr. Grunander, if you'd like to approach the lectrum as the microphones at the tables are not activated.
Thank you, Judge. We anticipated that the defense would invoke the exclusionary rule. We consulted with defense for just a couple of minutes prior to the start of this hearing. We essentially have two case agents, Your Honor, David Hull and Brian Davis, both from the state of Utah. The defense has consented that both of them can be present. So one is seated at my table, the front table. This is Brian Davis, Agent Davis, and Agent Hull is seated on the bench just on the other side of the bar. He will be present for this hearing as well. Both of these agents will be testifying as part of the hearing.
Thank you. Ms. Nestor, your microphone's dead. If you
Listen, y'all. When they bring up these agents, I'm gonna need y'all to fucking behave in my fucking chat. All right? I'm gonna need y'all to behave in the chat when they bring up these police officers, all right? Okay. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear the sound of my voice. Now, if I crash out, I need y'all to understand the magnitude of my crash outness. All right? Because I have so much to say. All right, y'all, let's go.
you want to come forward, and it sounds like you've stipulated, but just for the benefit of the record.
We have stipulated, Your Honor, for purposes of this hearing only.
Thank you. All right, so Agents Davis and Hull are permitted to remain in the courtroom during the duration of the preliminary hearing. Any other business that we need to address before we turn to the business of witnesses? Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Novak for Ms. Robinson. Your Honor, the court had issued an order, maybe it was early last week, asking the parties to meet and confer about the question of whether exhibits will be published. And we did, and we can either deal with this as a general matter, or we can deal with it on an exhibit by exhibit basis. But I just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose track of that issue. The court had earlier entered an order granting in part the defense motion to exclude, I'm just going to say technology in the courtroom because it's
First of all, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to hold my crash outs. First of all, when you're having a trial, especially something as big as this, right? High profile as this, and you know you have evidence against someone that committed a certain type of crime, when evidence is permitted in the courtroom, that shit should be public. Hey, this what happened. Let me tell you what. Look, A hit B, and then B happened at C. C happened at D. God damn it, judge, jury, everybody in the courtroom, look at this bullshit. This happened over here. That happened over there. Why the fuck y'all trying to X out some shit? Why y'all trying to get permission to hide some of this shit? I'm going to tell you why. Y'all know the general public are some smart, badass motherfuckers. It's so many investigators out here on social media, I can't even keep count. These folks know how to use technology, take the bullshit your ass say, take the evidence that you present, go back and watch some of these videos, some bullshit that your ass put out on the internet, and use that shit against your ass. But you know, I rest. Let me be quiet. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why you trying to get permission to hide some of this shit. But what the fuck my bald-headed black ass know?
Shorthand for video cameras and photography and microphones, because the parties had earlier stipulated that none of the exhibits would be available from the preliminary hearing, would be available for inspection or copying. I understand that publishing the exhibits in the courtroom may technically be different than that, but whenever the court is ready to deal with that issue, we just want to make sure that we do so.
Thank you, Mr.
Before it's too.
Man, hold on, you Walmart suit wearing motherfucker. Hold on, whoa, partner. Hold on. If y'all bringing shit to the courtroom as evidence, it should be permissible, right? So why in the heck y'all trying to pick and choose what the fuck y'all going to show? It is, if you don't want people to know about it, if you don't want to, hell, just don't present it. What? This is a fucking show. This is a shit show, and the trial didn't even start yet. I don't understand what the fuck is he trying to do here.
Too late.
That's always the right time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Turning to the state in defense, do we anticipate this being a long argument, or is it something that we can handle? There are some stipulations that we can address right now, and then the remainder we can address on an exhibit-by-exhibit basis.
Shut your ass up.
Mr. Grunander.
Judge, I don't know that we have any stipulations, but with that said, it is correct, Mr. Novak's correct, we did meet and consult on this issue. I wanted to give the court just a brief roadmap, but part of that was exhibits 7, 8, and 9 that we propose introducing will be graphic in nature. And those were the exhibits I was referring to at the last hearing, where we would like to take a short break before they were published, if they are published, whether it be by way of video and or audio. Judge, I don't see any TVs or monitors here in the courtroom today with respect to publishing something that would go beyond counsel table and your Honor's bench. So I don't know how much this is of an issue this is going to be anyway, at least with respect to pictures or video.
Thank you. And that's a great point. And the court's thought about this issue in regards to publication of exhibits. Obviously, the court will entertain all motions before any, but after considering it, here's the 2 points that I wish to address. In regards to the exhibits, there is benefit to publication of certain exhibits, but I also do not, and this is going to the camera operator, do not want them to be displayed on TV. I believe it is important that the parties know that the exhibits are being viewed by the judge in real time and in open court. However, what I will do is have the monitor placed against that wall to reduce the possibility of it being broadcast. And so on the exhibits that the court grants to be published in court, and not going to Mr. Novak's point, not to be given copies to, and the court is trying to be mindful that if it's shown on TV, that's essentially giving a copy to. And so the court is taking Mr. Novak's point in consideration. And so the anticipation is, and I know I'm catching staff a little bit off guard, is placing that television right behind Jeff, our bailiff, to minimize the accidental capture by the camera and allowing it to be displayed. I recognize that that is not the ideal spot for viewing, but I'm also trying to balance the rights and important considerations that defense has made. And again, this will be on an exhibit by exhibit basis on what is published or what is not. But for the exhibits that the court rules can be published in open court, that is going to be the location of the monitor. And again, the court spent a bit of time weighing what should be done, where the monitor should be placed to accomplish the purposes of publication, at the same time protecting, especially as it may relate to sensitive material if the court deems that to be publishable in the courtroom. Any questions that I can address from either side, or clarification needed, or thoughts that you wish to share?
No, I think I understand completely.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Grunander, as it relates to that, are we anticipating the possibility of that coming up very soon in regards to publishing potentially exhibits?
Not real soon, but today certainly I would anticipate, Judge. For the course information, we anticipate presenting 4 witnesses. They're all law enforcement witnesses. Officer Chris Bagley, he's now with Spanish Fork Police Department. He was with Utah Valley University Police Department. He'll be the first witness. The second witness will be Agent David Hull, and those exhibits 7, 8, 9, we anticipate coming in through him. The third witness.
My feet are killing me.
But they don't have to. Try Dr. Scholl's 24-hour energy insoles with boosting beads that take the pressure off.
I mean, I ain't paying for YouTube, so you know.
40 and 50 exhibits.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, I apologize. You walked away before I got my question out. If we anticipate taking a break around 10:30, do you anticipate any potential exhibits for publication being requested prior to 10:30?
I do, Judge. Okay. I do. I think the first several exhibits should be published. So.
All right. Well, let's do this. I want our preliminary hearing to move smoothly and with the least amount of delays as possible. So let's take a brief break to allow the placement of that monitor, a brief test to make sure it's working, and then we can be seamless in moving forward.
One quick question, Judge.
Okay, fuck that. We sped it up.
All right, Officer Begley, if you wouldn't mind coming forward past the lectrum and being sworn in.
Now, listen. Again, y'all turn your volumes up. Turn your damn volumes up. Now, this right here is supposed to be an alleged police officer, okay? He was there. He witnessed everything. So, again, if I crash out during this officer's statement to the court, don't get mad at me. Because, again, when this story first dropped, we covered it over here last year. And we covered bits and pieces, you know, here and there. But don't get mad at me for crashing the fuck out. Because nothing this motherfucker is about to say made sense to me.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Hell no.
All right. Officer Begley, if you wouldn't mind having a seat at the witness table. And after you're situated, to your left is a bottle of water. And if you wouldn't mind bringing the microphone toward you to ensure that it picks up your voice.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, get your ass in that
Thank
mic.
you. Mr. Grunander, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Will you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Christopher Bagley, last name spelling Bagley.
Okay, let's get this straight. Groover, you said the judge is in somebody's pocket. Bet. Listen, I hear you. Let's make the record straight here. Dude up here, he's not the actual judge. They got a fucking magistrate up here doing this proceeding. They got a fucking magistrate up here sitting behind that desk, sitting behind that bench. They got a fucking magistrate sitting up there behind that bench. That's all I'm going to say for right now.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed with the Spanish Fork Police Department as a police officer.
As a police officer. What is your position or your rank there?
Just a senior officer.
Senior officer, okay. How long have you been with the Spanish Fork Police Department?
About 5 months.
5 months. How long have you been a police officer?
26 years.
Okay. Will you briefly describe, for the court's benefit, your training, what you did to become a police officer?
I did the Utah Post Academy, which is about 600 hours of training for basic things to become a police officer, report writing, arrest control, stuff to that effect.
When you say Post Academy, is Post an acronym?
Yes.
What does that stand for?
Police officer standard training.
Yep.
Okay. Were you certified through Post?
Yep.
I was.
Okay. And what did that certification require?
Going through that post and
Academy.
graduating, all the academy, all the credits that you could get it with hours, and then physical fitness, stuff to that effect, and then graduating from that to earn the certificate.
Was there also testing involved?
There was.
At the academy?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get this straight. Nature Girl, we're going to get to that. But I want y'all to understand, we're going to do this in segments, okay? Today was the first day. We're going to do this in segments and break this shit down. Because this whole proceeding today was a bunch of horse TikTok friendly. It was a bunch of horse crap. That's the best way I can put it. Again, I want y'all to pay attention to this officer's statement that he about to put forward, okay? Notice how long he said he been with the Utah Police Department, or he been an active law enforcement officer for over 20 years. So that means you should know the basic. That means you have basic police training, especially when you're dealing with an active crime scene. That's basic police training 101. You don't have to go through no specialized. Now, if you want to become a crime scene technician, there's extra hours of training. But to secure a crime scene, get witnesses and different. That's basic fucking training. I'm trying not to crash the fuck out. All right, I know he ain't even started with the damn statement yet.
Okay. Were you employed in September of 2025?
I was.
Eagle Feathers, you said black debates are evil. Well, listen, thank you. I don't know what the hell you coming in here trying to start. We ain't sensitive over here. I don't know if you trying to get a rush out of somebody. You trying to get some shit stirred up. Well, thank you. You happy? You happy? You say he called me a murderer. I know. I seen it. All right, let's continue. I got you, Lisa.
And where were you employed then?
Utah Valley Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Utah Valley University Police Department?
5 years.
5 years, okay. And do you recall what your position or your rank was there?
A senior officer there.
Senior officer, okay. Describe, if you would, just your general duties.
Hey, listen here, Edie, okay, YouTube. Thank you for the $10 super chat. You said, GV, remind me to tell you about the corruption currently going on in the Spanish Fork Police Department. They're all up in the viral Lego case with YouTube reckless bid versus Bricks and so corrupt. All right, cool, got you. Thank you for your $10 super chat. Appreciate it.
As a police officer at Utah Valley University.
There at Utah Valley University, we'd patrol the campus, we'd walk around, we'd patrol, we would do investigations if there was crimes to that effect. We'd make sure that students or staff, if they needed something, we'd be there for them. So basic police, kind of like a school resource officer, community-oriented policing.
Okay. Was this a full-time position?
It was.
Okay. Did you work in law enforcement prior to UVU?
I did.
And where did you work?
I worked at Utah County Sheriff's Office for 13 years. Before that, I worked with Springville City Police Department for 6 years, and also with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office for a year.
What were your positions with those departments?
Varies. I did K-9, I did SWAT, I did motors, senior officer, FTO officer, detectives.
Okay. While you were at Utah Valley University, did you have access to the video surveillance system on campus?
Yes, I did.
And how so?
It was at our desktop where our police station is. We have desks and on
Just to let you know, this is the loudest the cameraman had the audio. So if y'all can, if you can barely hear it, just crank the volume up, plug your headphones in, because I have my headphones up like loud as shit, okay? And I'm having just a small, time just hearing what he's saying, but I'm able to make it out. So if you can't hear it, just try the best you can, please. All right. If I know some of y'all are hearing it just fine. You say why the gift's suspended? Because I said something, but it'll be back up within the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Candy K. So just kind of bear with it. All right. You know what? So this is what we're going to do. I gave you a warning the first time. Now your ass been muted the whole damn live. You trying to make shit racial, brother. Just go to somebody else's live.
our desktops, we'd have access to it there. Or we'd go into dispatch and they'd have a wall full of camera systems that we could look at.
How familiar did you become with that system?
Very familiar.
Can you describe how you became very familiar?
Like I said, it was one of our daily routines that we'd go in there. If we were looking for somebody or tracking something back, we'd go in. We'd go back to that time frame. We could trace somebody to track somebody through campus. I'd also turn around and make some maps so it was easier for dispatch. Easier and get a faster response, so made some maps and stuff like that.
And how often did you use this system?
Every day.
Okay. Did you become familiar with the campus at Utah Valley University
Yes,
when
sir.
you were working there?
Yes.
And explain how you became familiar with it.
Like I said, we'd walk around. I would train other officers. We'd make sure that we knew all the ins and outs, the back doors. We'd make sure we knew where every classroom was, where every entrance and exit was. We'd secure the building. We patrol the neighborhoods. We patrol around campus. And then we also have off-site campuses that we drive to and make sure that they're secure also.
Okay. You mentioned that you patrol the neighborhoods
Yes.
surrounding campus.
Yes.
What about the neighborhood to the north and east of campus?
Yes.
Okay. What was your purpose for patrolling those neighborhoods as an officer for UVU?
One, it was right next to UVU, so we patrolled it. Sometimes people would run up in that area or be walking up that way. We'd have stolen bikes, stuff like that. So we'd go into the areas, look for stuff. Also with Orem Police Department, we'd go back up them quite a bit for other calls, and a lot of it would be in the area.
Okay, so back up just a little bit. So Utah Valley University is located in what city?
Orem, Utah.
Orem, Utah. Okay. How familiar did you become with the buildings on campus
Very familiar.
and the walkways?
Very familiar.
You mentioned the entrances and exits to the buildings.
Yes.
What about parking structures?
Yes.
Same answer for that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the courtyard or the outdoor amphitheater on campus?
I am.
And generally speaking, where is that located on campus?
It's more of the central, it's an outdoor area centered by a bunch of buildings on the around it. So it's in the center of the campus pretty much.
Okay, can you describe what it looks like, this courtyard, this amphitheater?
It's kind of like an amphitheater look. So you got some grass and a couple of steps that go up. You got some cement on top with some bushes and flowers. You've got places where people can sit and eat. They come out and study and relax on the grass. And there's a waterfall with a little pond that comes down into a stream. So.
Okay. Are you familiar with the surroundings, the buildings around the amphitheater?
Yes, I am.
Okay. In relationship to this amphitheater, this courtyard, where is the Hall of Flags located?
It would be directly west of the courtyard.
Okay. Is it part of the courtyard or is it just off of the courtyard?
It's kind of the courtyard. It like butts up right against the courtyard, so it would be the west side of the courtyard.
Okay, so to the west of the courtyard. Is there a walkway across the Hall of Flags?
There is.
Okay,
There's an
and
inside one and an outside one.
Okay, so what is the Hall of Flags then?
The Hall of Flags is kind of like a bridge between two buildings that all the flags throughout the world are represented in there, with some chairs where people sit down and relax, with windows so you can see through all the way to the Utah Lake.
Okay. What are those two buildings that are connected by this Hall of Flags?
The Fugal Building over to like the Science Building area.
Okay, so you mentioned the Fugal Building.
Yes.
Where's the Fugal?
If you could hear the video, drop a 1 in the chat. Okay, because I'm seeing some people saying they can't hear the video. If you can't hear the video, if you're around your TV, remember you can go over to my YouTube channel. We're live on YouTube and also Rumble. Cut your TV on. Go to Great Vibes on 10 on YouTube. Cut on there, crank your TV up. All right.
Building located in relationship to this courtyard?
It's to the south of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it run up against the courtyard?
It does.
The building? Okay. What about the Woodbury Business Building? Where is that in relationship to the courtyard?
That's kind of southeast, and it runs up right against the courtyard also.
Okay. And in relationship to the Fugal Building, where's that Sorensen? Or excuse me, that business building, the Woodbury Business
Woodbury
Building?
Business is right directly east of the Fugal.
Okay. What about the Sorensen Center? Where is that located with respect to this courtyard?
The Sorensen Center is going to be kind of like a northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it, again, run up against this courtyard?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And where is it in relationship to the business building?
The Woodbury Business Building is just directly south of the Sorensen.
Directly south. Okay. The Losi Center, are you familiar with that building?
I am.
And where is it located on campus?
Directly east of the courtyard amphitheater area.
Okay. Does it run up to the courtyard, the Losi Center?
No, not really.
Okay,
It doesn't
so-
run right up against it. So the Sorensen Building is kind of like right between those two.
Okay. In relationship to the Sorensen building, what direction is the Losi building?
East.
East. Okay. Are you familiar with the LDS Institute building on campus?
Yes, I am.
And where is that located?
That is going to be located north of the Losi Building and just kind of like northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. And is there a parking structure next to this Institute building?
Yeah, there is.
And where is that?
That is going to be, so you mentioned the Institute building is going to be north of the Losi Center. There is a parking structure that has several levels of parking. It's going to be directly west of the Institute building. And then they also have a parking lot to the north of that across.
Okay, I hear the issue. Y'all listen. Some of y'all, I just hear the audio coming out of my left. This side over here. It's nothing coming out over here. All right, and more than likely y'all hearing the same thing. Again, that's an audio thing that the news, well, whoever's reporting this, that's something they will have to fix because I don't hear anything over here. All right. So are y'all doing the same thing? Yeah, it's not as being low. It's only coming out one side. Again, it's not me. And I'm gonna prove to y'all it's not me. I could bring up any other video, right? We could bring up any other video. And let's just bring up Charlie Kirk.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Audio is fine. So it's not me. It's the camera crew. All right.
Across the road.
Okay. With respect to the parking structure,
Okay.
can you describe for the court how one would enter this parking structure, driving and even walking? How do you enter and exit that structure?
So on the north end of the parking structure is Campus Drive. You can drive in and exit on the level 1, so that's a ground level. That's where you'd enter if you're driving in.
Yeah.
Or exiting back out on campus. Then it goes up to level 2, and on level 2, exit is what's called Heat Plant Road. In between the Institute building and the garage is a little road. And there's an exit right there that you can drive out. You can also, if you were parking there, you could walk out right there at that exit only where I was talking about on that southeast side. You can walk out there, or on the north end of that garage, there are some stairs that go up all the levels, and it goes down to the bottom level and across the street through a tunnel to the LDS Institute building. And then when you pop up on level 2, you can walk over to the Institute building.
Okay. Can you describe how long of a walk it would take from that parking structure to get to the courtyard on campus, approximately?
A couple of minutes, because when you go to that far southeast exit, you can walk directly almost to the courtyard. You can also walk along the south end of the LDS Institute building up towards the Low C building.
Okay. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 1. It should come up on your monitor there.
We want to see it.
Let me know when you can see that.
I can see it.
I know you fucking lying.
Just for staff, let's go ahead and not publish it until it's admitted into evidence, so we're going to take it off the monitors. But for the witness...
No, too late. We saw it. They showing a picture of the courtyard, the building structure, and the courtyard. They showing an overview picture of look like a satellite view. All right, too late. We seen it. I mean, what you want us to do? You should have put it on the internet. It's this. We seen it. It's out there. All right, cool. Anybody can go on Google Maps and get this information.
He should be able to see the exhibit. That's fine. So table.
Listen, don't nobody request to come up right now. I do not have the panel open. Nobody request to come up right now.
Monitors witness, but not the main monitor. Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Do you see that's Plaintiff's Exhibit number 1, Officer?
I do.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an area of the buildings plus the courtyard in the middle, is all the grassy area. So this is an area of the campus at Utah Valley University.
Is it a photograph?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you familiar then with what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes, I am.
Does it fairly and accurately portray this area of campus?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Can you tell the court what direction the camera is facing when this photograph was taken?
It's kind of facing north and a little to the east.
Okay. Does it depict a number of the buildings that we've talked about today?
Yes, it does.
For example, the Hall of Flags, does it show the Hall of Flags?
Yes, it does.
The walkway of the Hall of Flags? What about the Sorensen Center? Does it show that?
Yes, it does.
The Woodbury Business Building?
Yes, it does.
The Fugal Building?
Yes.
What about the Losi Center? Can you see that from this photograph?
Yes.
Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of this area of UVU campus on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 1.
Your Honor, we would object to failure to lay a foundation for, oh, I'm sorry.
It is a little bit tricky because that microphone.
Sorry about that.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, we would object to inability to authenticate. There's not been a foundation laid that this officer took this photo, can verify when it was taken, or by whom it was taken, so we would object.
Mr. Grunander.
Would you like us to argue now or approach the bench?
She said what she said.
Well, as it relates to this, I'll hear argument.
Okay. Judge, first of all, it's very clear, well-established law that the person who took the photograph is not required to be present to lay the foundation for it. What's required for foundation is that the witness has knowledge of what's depicted in the photograph and can testify to its accuracy. And that's exactly what this officer has done. We laid an ample amount of foundation about this area of campus. He's confirmed that it depicts this area of campus that was previously described. He confirmed the buildings that he can see there. He also confirmed that it was an accurate depiction of on September 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Any further argument, Ms. Nestor? And Mr. Grunander,
We did file a standing objection at the very beginning of the hearing. I would just refer to our standing objection as well. I know this is not there's no written testimony in this, but just out of an abundance of caution, I want to also refer to our standing objection.
thank you, Ms. Nestor. All right, having considered the arguments, I find I'm going to overrule the objection and admit Exhibit 1. This witness has firsthand knowledge of the location as well as the building locations. That foundation has been laid. He also stated it was a fair and accurate representation of what's being depicted here, and for those reasons, the defense objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence and may be published to the courtroom.
Okay. So the state would move to publish that to the courtroom.
It is so granted.
Officer Bagley, are you able to see the monitor that's here in the court that's pointed towards the gallery?
Yes.
From where you're seated, are you comfortable in describing where the courtyard is on that photograph, on that exhibit?
Yes.
And for the record, where is that located?
So all the grass that looks like a triangle, the amphitheater look, that is going to be the courtyard amphitheater area. It's got the tent in it, the white tent that's at the bottom on the far left of the picture. That would be the courtyard area that's surrounded by buildings.
With hundreds of job skills you can apply right away. Whatever you want to do in your career,
I don't
now
care.
you can.
I really don't care.
Photograph. There's a walkway there. What is that walkway?
So the red brick walkway that is going north to the top of the picture on the far left is going to be the Hall of Flags, the outside top of it.
Okay. On the bottom of this photograph, there's a white roofed building. It's the largest building, at least as far as what's depicted on this exhibit.
Yes.
What building is that?
That would be the Fugal building.
Okay, and just to the right of that, so that would be to the east of the Fugal building, what building is that?
The other red brick pathway area, that is the Woodbury business building.
Okay. And if I were to walk north, so left on this photograph with respect to that red brick walkway area, there's another building, sort of triangular in shape, the rooftop. What building is that?
With that white rooftop, that would be the Sorensen building.
That's the Sorensen building. And what about the Losi building? You've described that. Where is that located on this photograph?
If you go to that triangle white roof, if you go directly to the right, so the right side of the picture, that is going to be the Losi building. It's got several levels.
Is it to the right and up a little bit
Yes.
as well? Okay, and that would be east on this photograph, is that
And
correct?
it's got the gravel rooftop.
Gravel rooftop, okay. I referred you to the LDS Institute building. Are you able to see that in this photograph?
Yes, you are.
And where is that located?
That's going to just be directly north of the Losi building. It's going to be that other white roofed building on the far top of the picture.
Okay. Thank you, officer. We can take that down, Your Honor, as far as the publication. Officer Bagley, I'm going to take you back to the date of September 10th, 2025. Do you recall that day generally?
I do.
Were you working that day
Yes, I was.
at UVU?
I was, yes.
Okay. Do you remember what time you're...
Everybody do me a favor. If you're listening to this finna be one. Edie, that's what I was asking over on YouTube. Again, it need more of a push. Cool mama, thank you so much. TikTok, if you're new, in this live stream, because I got a headache already, because I'm so ready to crash the fuck out. Make sure you send your daily heartbeat, and also make sure you hit that follow button at the top of your screen. All right, and y'all, let's keep the chat as respectful as possible. And the questions that this man is about to ask this police officer, I want y'all to pay attention to the body language. Pay attention to the questions, the way the officer answers the question, and also their body language. The world is nothing but a motherfucking stage.
Your shift started approximately?
Yeah, it approximately started about 11 o'clock in the morning.
11 o'clock in the morning? Okay.
You said the screen is so small, anyways, can you make it bigger? No, if I make it bigger, TikTok will flag the account. TikTok don't like us playing videos on our accounts. Now, if you go over to YouTube or Rumble, it's bigger over there. But TikTok don't like it. All right, so that's why it's over there small, But every now and then, I'll make it big, okay? I'll do that for you. Every now and then, I'll flip the screen and make it big, okay? Y'all cool with that? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're good with that. Every now and then, I'll, flip the screen and do it for you. Y'all cool with that? Just be patient with your boy, all right?
Did you receive a specific assignment shortly after coming on to duty?
Yes, I did.
And what was that assignment?
It was to secure the top of the Hall of Flags on the south end. So we had people that were gathering on top of that were looking down on top of the tent. So we wanted to secure that area. So I was put up on top of the Hall of Flags on the south end.
Okay. My apologies, Your Honor. Could we have Exhibit 1 published again?
Go ahead and republish State's Exhibit 1. Thank you.
You mentioned that you were securing the south end of the walkway on top of the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
And so where do we find that in this exhibit, officer?
So if you can see the tent, the white tent, there's that rooftop where the red brick is. I was on top of that, and there's some, actually looks like yellow crime scene tape. That was some of our barrier that we put up so people wouldn't go above that and walk. So I was sitting right by those flower plants that were by the Fugle on the south end.
Is that better? So again, remember, I can't leave it this big for long. So I'm going to be switching screens, all right? So TikTok don't ban the page, okay? All right. Nature girl, I know your ass. Shit. All right.
So is the south end on the bottom of this photograph?
Yes.
Where that walkway kind of begins from the bottom?
Yes.
And you've referred to a tent. Is that the white object we see inside the courtyard?
Yeah, that square white object with the tent.
Okay, thank you. So you were securing that area?
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity that morning, you mentioned you checked on about 11 o'clock,
Yes.
that morning and later to walk around campus that day?
Yes.
Did you walk along the Hall of Flags that day,
I did.
that walkway?
Yes.
Did you visit the courtyard that day as well?
Down below, yes, on the south end. I was down there.
Okay. Let's see. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 2. And that should come up on your monitor there. Let me know when you see that, if you would.
We can't see nothing. The computers are blank.
Your Honor, if we could maybe not have it on the lectern screen, we're getting reports that the documents shown on the lectern screen
shut
are
up!
being live streamed. It's live streamed. So maybe if we could just not show that one.
Shut your ass up. Listen, the public demand answers on what the fuck happened to Charlie Kirk. Just be quiet. Just sit your ass back down, because I'm still trying to figure out why the hell his ass ain't in shackles. He just sitting out there amongst the public. If he was in state's custody, why the hell his ass ain't walk out there in shackles? Leave us alone. Stop objecting to the objections without objections to the objection. Now, everything that I'm saying is allegedly. All right?
Until it's admitted.
I know the hell your ass coming in here sitting a sit picnic dog. Thank you, Amy, for that damn picnic dog.
Mr. Grunander?
I'll submit it to the court, Judge. I've got copies of these for myself.
Okay.
That I can refer to as I'm asking questions.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and grant the request by Ms. Nestor. We'll go ahead and there should be a power button to turn it off.
Not sure where that's at.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're good.
And if at any point, Mr. Grunander, you do need to use the monitor, let's revisit that. And obviously, Ms. Nestor, you can renew your objection if needs be. But for now, the monitor's turned off. Let's go ahead and proceed.
Thank you. Officer, do you see State's Exhibit number 2 on your monitor?
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a picture of from the east side looking west of the campus.
Okay. Are you familiar with what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And does it show, for example, the LOCI Center that we've talked about?
No, y'all, I just saw the comment. Look, dude. Chill out. Listen, again, user. Don't bring no racial bullshit into my chat. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, you a troll account. All right, your ass gone.
Yes, it does.
Does it depict the Woodbury Business Building that we've talked about?
Yes.
What about the Fugel Building?
Yes.
Does it show the Sorensen Center
Yes.
and also the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
In this particular exhibit, can you also see the courtyard?
I can. A partial of it.
A partial of it? Okay. Does it fairly and accurately depict this area of campus of UVU on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers state's exhibit number 2.
Your Honor, we renew our standing objection. We also argue that a foundation hasn't been laid in terms of the time this was taken or who took it, and at what point in time this was created and how. So I don't think he has any personal knowledge of that, and we'd object.
Mr. Grunander.
Same arguments, Judge. He has testified that he's familiar with it. He has personal familiarity with it. He's testified that it's fair and accurate as of the day of September 10th, 2025. And that's what was asked of him.
All right. I will go ahead and overrule the objection by defense, noting that the witness has laid, he has expressed that this is a fair and accurate representation of what it purports to be, and he's familiar with it. He was there on the day, on September 10th, and because that foundation...
Hold on. Hey, Hayes, listen, I see what you're saying, okay? I kind of got what you're saying, but understand this right here. Remember, the media only puts out what they want you to believe and know. If you don't do any outside investigation on your own, trust me, you will be bamboozled. All right? When this story first broke, we covered it over here last year. We covered it for like 2 weeks straight. You can find the replays over on YouTube. All right? And every now and then we was covering like updates here and there from Erica, especially when she was going on her whole shenanigan run about the bullshit. She get pissed off at people, and especially Candace Owens. All right? So so again, you gotta, we gotta do outside investigation other than what the news put in your face. Because even if you follow what the news put out, none of the timeline, none of the evidence, none of that shit added up. From the time whenever this pew supposed to took place, from the way the pew was put together on the roof, dismantled, and left a screwdriver up there. He climbed off the building with this black bag, went off into a neighborhood, and they found the thing in the woods. But all of a sudden, the pew was put back together. All of a sudden, just none of it made sense. All right.
Has been laid. State's Exhibit 2 is admitted and may be published.
Thank you, Judge. State moves to publish Exhibit 2.
All right.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to this exhibit on the monitor facing the gallery of the court today. Can you describe, there's a large building in the middle of that photograph, slightly above the middle, but what building are we looking at there?
You're looking at the top of the rooftop of the Losi building. It's got 2 different grays, like a lighter gray and a darker gray.
Are you familiar with that rooftop then?
Yes, I am.
And what's it made of?
It's made of gravel.
Gravel, okay. You mentioned 2 different grades, or did you say grays?
Grays.
Grays, okay.
Yeah, grays.
All right. Now you described that you could.
Okay, Hayes, let me ask you a question. And I want you to be honest, okay? How do you know that this pew that was found in this wooded area, first of all, how did it get there? Do you know? Yes or no? Y'all are speaking to Hayes. And this is a valid question. You said the fire bullet cats. Listen, how did the pew get to the wooded area? Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer to that? Do you know the answer to that? Yes or no? How did the pew get over in the neighborhood, not too far from the college campus? How did it get to that? How did it make it to that point? Do you know? Yes or no? You said what? He placed it there. Obviously, big dog. It grew weeds and flew. Who placed it there? You don't have to poke out your chest, man. I mean, it's okay. Remove your emotions from this. Who put it there? What dude's DNA? Was it the police officer's DNA? Was it the alleged shooter DNA? Was it Erica's DNA? Was it Candace's DNA? Was it my DNA? Who was it? Shanna, we know it wasn't yours. I'm waiting for Hayes to answer the question. Because this next question is going to take you the fuck out. Hayes, who put the fucking gun there? Answer the question. You know what? I see your ass don't know how to answer questions. Anyway. Did you read the confession note? Now, again, I'm telling you, we covered this already. Did you read the confessional note? Did it sound like somebody, like your average citizen, that would write something like that? Did you actually look at that note? Using terms like vehicle and different shit like that? You said your average citizen would unalive someone. Well, again, tell it to the crime that's happening all over the United States of America. Because right now you talking, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Now again, if you want to come up on the panel, I'm going to open up the panel a little later on. So if you want to come up on the panel and let's talk about it, we could definitely dialogue about it because I got a lot of shit I can show you.
You could see the courtyard, but it wasn't easily visible in this photograph. Where is the courtyard located on the state's exhibit number 2?
So you got the white roof that's going to be in the middle, just to the top of the building where the Veloci is that I described. There's a white roof there. That's the Sorensen building. And it's just below that. You can see some grass, and that's where the courtyard is. It's just to the left of that white roof.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask if the witness could actually come down from the stand and point out where the courtyard is located in this exhibit for the court's benefit.
All right, do we have a second microphone so it picks up his voice? Okay, Ms. Nestor, thank you for allowing us. Officer, you may step down, approach the monitor, and I would ask that you speak into the microphone when responding to a question.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can, thank you.
So, officer, for our benefit, would you describe again where the Losi Center is in this photograph?
The Losi Center is going to be this one with the gray roofs. It's got 2 different colors of gray.
Peanut, he ain't ready for that conversation. He's not ready for that conversation. Just let him just keep putting out what he saw on the news and floating around social media. Again, this is someone that hasn't done their homework. This is what you call people, I call them keyboard warriors, where anything that pop up on social media, they're going to read it and they're going to believe it. If it's AI, they ass going to believe it. Well, I mean, it could happen. It sounds true to me.
Two different colors of gray. Okay. I'm blind. I can't see those 2 different colors from here, but can you describe where the court, looks like we went blank.
There we go.
Can you point to where the courtyard is located on that exhibit?
The courtyard is going to be here where this grass is in this area right here.
Okay. And what about the Fugal building?
Fugal building is going to be this building right here.
And the Woodbury Business Building then?
Woodbury is going to be this one right here with this red brick path.
And the Sorensen Center.
Sorensen Center is going to be this white roofed one that's right here.
Okay. Now, on this exhibit, can you see the LDS Institute building and the parking structure that we've talked about?
No, not really. You got the back side of the Institute building, which is right here, and the parking structure's over there. So
Okay.
you can't see it in this.
Mr. Gernander, let me stop you just for the benefit of the record, because the record is picking up the audio. When you're pointing it to, and I know it may be a little bit laborious to do this, but as you're identifying, indicate the general location on it, the left side, right side, middle, upper, lower, just so the record knows to some degree where you're pointing. In that way, because the video isn't being captured, so if you would do that, it just creates a more complete record.
Yes.
Thank you.
Understood. That's fair. Thank you, Judge. So again, let's point to the courtyard, and if you'll describe as best you can where that is located on the photograph.
On this photograph, the courtyard is going to be this grass area that's going to be towards the top of the picture. The baseball field's behind it. It's closer to the surrounding buildings. There's some grass in there. That would be the courtyard area.
Okay, we've talked about the Hall of Flags and the walkway above that hall. Where is that located on this photograph?
The Hall of Flags is going to be right by the courtyard, just to the west of it. There's a red brick towards the top of the picture. There's a red brick pathway that goes from the Fugle building, which is on the left of the picture, towards the right.
All right, fuck it. Hayes, Jody, Lane 482, thank you so much for the money gun. Hayes, you know what? You cracked the damn case. You won. Goddamn, y'all ain't no need to play this out because it's about to get diabolical here. You know what? We're done for today. Hayes, goddamn it, you shit, you look at you. God damn it, look at you. You goddamn it, Hayes. Look at your ass cracked the damn case. God is going to bless your pinky toe with all types of newborn nails. Now shut your ass up and pay attention. Maybe your ass gonna learn something.
Picture, which is a science building area.
Okay, and then the Sorensen Center, is that the building in the middle with the large white roof?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of towards the upper part of the picture, middle of it. It's going to be a white roof. That will be the Sorensen Center.
And just to the north and east of the courtyard?
Yes, north and east.
Okay, and then finally, if you would describe the Losi building, the location of that on this exhibit.
The Losi building is going to be pretty much in the middle on the right side. So middle. to
Y'all
the
be
right.
patient.
It's
It's
gonna
about
have
to
two
get
different
good.
colors of gray, a darker gray, and a lighter gray. There's a red pathway, and that will be the Losi Center.
Okay. You mentioned, officer, that there were different stories on the Losi building. How many stories does the Losi building have?
There's 4.
4 stories? Okay. You mentioned that you were familiar with the rooftop. Do you know how to gain access to the rooftop of the Losi building?
Yes, there's actually an outside stairway right here that comes up. It's going to be just to the south of Losi building. There's a red pathway right directly in the middle of the picture. Off to the south of that, on the left side of the picture, is an outdoor stairway.
Is that open to the public?
It is.
And how would someone access the roof from that stairway?
If they came up, they would put them right here on this pathway that goes between the Losi Center and down towards the computer science building. There's a red pathway. There's actually a little handrail, like a little guardrail, probably about a couple feet high, that somebody could jump over.
Is that area restricted? Is it off limits?
Yes, it is. There's kind of like a natural barrier with the guardrail, and from there on, there's no path. It's gravel roof, so it's not paved like everything else.
But someone could hop over that railway?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can take your seat again.
Thank you.
Officer Bagley, I'm now going to refer you to your attention to State's Exhibit number 3. That's going to come up on your monitor as well. Let me know when you see that.
Yes, I do see it.
Okay. And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a drone picture of the campus, more of the courtyard, looking eastward.
Okay. I've asked you about several buildings on campus. I'm going to ask you about those same buildings, whether they're depicted in this exhibit, okay? Do you see where the Hall of Flags is located?
Yes, I do. It's down towards the bottom. It's a red brick pathway. It would be the Hall Flags.
Okay. What about the Fugal building?
Hugo Building's going to be to the right of the picture. It's going to be a white roof building off to the right, directly south of the courtyard.
And the Woodbury Business Building? Where's that at?
Woodbury is going to be another red path. That's going to be just to the east of the Fugal Building. It's got a gray roof and some red path. That's
The Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be on the left of the picture. It's going to have a...
Now, y'all, let me know if I'm wrong, okay? Because I may be wrong on this one. The Hall of Flags, is that the area where Charlie Kirk's tent was set behind him? Where they carried him through? Where his SUV, where they carried him to his SUV, is that the Hall of Flags? Because they mentioned that the Hall of Flags several times. You say it is? Okay. Okay.
A white roof, different levels, and that would be the Sorensen Center.
Okay. The Losi Center, where's that located?
So, Hayes, did you know about that? Did he put that in a note where he unalived Charlie Kirk by the Hall of Flags? Did he put that in a note? Anyway, yeah.
In relationship to the Sorensen Center that you've described?
Of the Sorensen Center, it's going to be just directly east of the Sorensen Center, towards the top of the picture. You can see the two different colors of gray of the gravel that's on the roof.
Okay. And can you see the...
Holy. About damn time, bro. Okay, wait. First off, why was his DNA on the gun, bro?
Oops.
Wait, why is this muted?
How you doing?
Sure, I'm doing so great, bro. What about you? Wait, honestly, I should probably get my headphones. My audio's been ass. Is my audio fine?
You got to fix your audio.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Is your damn audio fixed? You did all that damn typing in the damn chat. Thought you knew every damn thing. You can't even get your audio fixed.
He's getting his evidence.
Fix this shit right. Stay off Google.
Who's back? Hi.
You're getting a little bit heated. Calm down. I fixed it. Calm
Damn.
down.
You good?
You're getting a little bit. Oh my God! Stop yelling, bro.
God damn.
Holy.
Shit. God.
Bro,
God.
you gotta take a chill pill, bro.
right.
Your cortisol,
let me ask you a
cortisol is
question.
through the
Hey,
roof.
Cortisol levels through the roof.
Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
What's up, big bro? I'm 19.
Aw, you're a baby.
Oh, what a great counter, bro. W ad hominems.
All right.
Yo,
No,
why
no,
was his
no, I'm
DNA
just
on the
saying you're a
webpage?
baby.
Why
I'm
was his
trying to
DNA
get-
on the...
Pino,
I
hold
have
on.
a few questions, because you guys obviously don't think that Vic is guilty,
Wait a
right?
minute. First of all, you should never overtalk the host. All right? I got a few
You
questions
weren't
for
talking,
you.
big bro.
You 19. I got to put that into perspective. All right. How do you know that there was his DNA on that pew pew? How you know that?
Because it went to the sample, and that's what they concluded at the office. How do you ever know?
Okay.
You know,
so
I'm not a scientist. I'm not the
how-
one who runs these samples.
how-
How do you
li-
know that it wasn't? How do you know that they were lying?
Listen to my question again.
We don't know.
Hold on, Peanut.
Right.
Hold on, Peanut. How do you know that there was
Because
his DNA?
experts test the same way that I know in any case that someone's DNA. Because experts come out and say, we've tested this DNA and it matches with this person's DNA.
Got it.
Right?
Okay. Okay.
100% certain?
Hold on, Peanut. Hold on. What experts?
What experts from the exec? You want me to pull up the institute that did it? I got you, big bro. Give me one moment.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good. Bro, if I you, I'll stop while you're ahead, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt.
I wasn't trying to be mean to him when I said he was a baby. I'm just saying he's a baby. Like, he's cute.
I don't think it's been publicly released yet. But you think the prosecutors are lying about the DNA? Is that your claim?
So you don't have it?
No. But prosecutors make claims that they can substantiate, right?
So
prosecutors don't just outright lie about this man's DNA.
Hold on, sir. You jumping the gun. So you don't have.
No, it's very simple,
so,
bro.
So you
I don't think the exact medical institute that has published his DNA has been made public yet.
Okay,
I could be wrong.
So let's bag it up.
But I don't think so.
Let's bag it up. So how do you know that was his DNA on the evidence?
Because usually when I'm telling you right now, when prosecutors make a claim as substantial as this, that this individual, so a claim that's easily testable, right? A claim that this individual's DNA is on this weapon, a claim that they know can be tested, can be tried by the defense. They're not gonna make it up. It'll crash their case, right? If that is ever proven to be false, I just articulated it like 20 times. I know you're not comprehending what I'm saying.
No, you're throwing it. No,
that's a little bit tragic.
No, it's all right. Again, you're 19. So again.
Oh, really? I almost forgot me, bro.
Again, you're jumping the question, right? You're dancing.
So you're saying his DNA wasn't. Whoa.
So
let me ask you. You're saying his DNA. What is? So are you denying that his DNA was on the gun?
Again,
are you denying it? Are you denying it?
If you overtalk me one more time.
Oh my God.
All right. So again, how do you know his DNA was on that weapon?
I'll say it one more time. Because when prosecutors make
a
claim, listen,
you
let me
don't
finish.
have to repeat yourself.
Let me finish.
You already said it.
Let me finish. I haven't even finished talking yet. You guys can talk. I can't.
Okay, well, listen.
Okay.
Again,
I love it. This is how dialogue works. You bring me up, you don't let me talk. You bring me up, you don't let me talk.
Don't do that.
You bring me up, you don't let me talk.
Don't do that.
This is the dialogue, right?
Where's your daddy?
Right. This is where dialogue is, right? This is how dialogue works.
Where's your dad?
This is how dialogue. Where's your kids at, bro?
Why can't you open
Where's your
lines?
kids? Where's your kids at, bro?
I'm gonna mute you one more
Where's
time.
your kids at, bro?
I'm gonna mute you one more time.
His kids are in the other room.
You don't want me to talk. You don't want to hear what I'm
saying,
saying, bro. You don't want to hear what I'm saying. I get it.
We go listen. Hold up, Peanut. Hold on. We're gonna hold on, Peanut. Sir, let me explain something to you, and it's called a little emotional intelligence as men. I asked you a very simple question. I muted your mic so I can ask you a follow-up question behind that, because again, you were dancing around a question. But again, just like most of y'all are young thugs, you get in your feelings. Well, GB, why you calling me young thug? Hell, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I could be wrong on that too.
Wait, he wants to come back up.
Oh, no, not yet.
Wait, someone just did. I didn't do it.
Not yet.
He's back up.
Keep your mic muted. So
I'll mute it. Hold on.
keep your mic muted. Number one is when.
Now he dropped.
If somebody asks you a question, if you don't know the answer to the question, just say, "Hey, you know what? I don't know." That's what men do. But again, I keep saying, "Hey, you're 19." Now, do we have a lot of intelligent 19-year-olds? Absolutely. It's a lot that follow this channel. But again, you can't.
You me every 3 seconds, bro. Holy.
Are you still over talking me? Now, we can keep this cordial, or I can go great vibes. How you want it? Okay, cool. So again, I'm going to turn the mic over to Peanut and let her kind of articulate this thing for you, because obviously you don't like to answer questions. Go ahead, Peanut.
I did 6 times.
Keep your mic muted.
So even if his DNA was on the firearm, right?
Oh, we're glazing past that, though.
I'm just walk with me for a minute, okay?
Let's do it.
Okay, you sound so excited. I love it.
I'm so down.
Say it was on there, right?
Which it was.
What does that actually mean, that he committed the crime?
It is very strong evidence towards that.
Okay.
Right? And that goes hand in hand with the confession note, right? It goes hand in hand with the
you know
text
that
he
that
said to his friend.
confession, the
It goes
confession
hands
note
in
doesn't
hand with his
exist.
parents identifying him.
Listen,
with his
wait.
The prosecution submitted it this morning.
We
What do you mean
need
it doesn't
to-
exist? I noticed you were texting me this a bunch of times. The prosecution submitted it into evidence this morning. Bro, I don't know if you were watching the
It's a copy of the
trial.
note. It's a copy of the note.
Right.
He threw it
Okay.
away. He threw it away. His roommate
Why
threw
do
it
you
away.
think so? You don't think that's even more incriminating? You don't think that he would want to protect his boyfriend and not want him to get locked up, which he will?
So we're going
Like,
off
you
a
guys
note
are
that
genuinely
somebody
going to be
else
surprised
wrote
when he
that they
gets to life. This is
copied.
the easiest open and shut case I've ever seen in my life. The
He
fact that we got people
copied
out here
you-
genuinely
Oh my God.
saying,
So if I left you a note and you copied it down and then threw away my original note
I
and
believe it
then
was a
they
picture
used
of it.
your copy of my
I
note
believe it was a picture
or
of it.
whatever,
You're saying
like
he handwritten it down? I'll see exactly how it's a copy of it down.
Sir, hold on. Let me help you out. Let the young lady talk. Stop over talking her.
I got you, big bro.
I'm
All
not
right,
your.
calm down.
I'm not your big bro.
Calm down, bro. Your
I'm not.
cortisol's through the roof.
I'm not your big bro. Have respect for the young lady. All right. Go ahead,
Got
Peanut.
you, big bro.
wait, I'm just curious, where do you live?
It don't even
Just
worry
like what
about it.
state?
It
I'm not
don't even
telling
matter.
you
It
that.
don't even
What the
matter.
fuck?
Peter, just go ahead and answer the question because he's wasting. He's
curious.
wasting my time. We got to get back to the video.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I don't really know where I was going with this because I'm just.
So why did he text his friend that he just unalived Charlie Kirk?
You know what Discord said about that, right? You should might
said
wanna
that in the
look into
comments.
that.
Can you prove me that? Give
Go
me a
look
source
it
that
up.
those. I did. I
There's
looked into this. I didn't find
Google. It's
it.
very
That
easy.
Discord said
Or
these messages were never
Yandex.
sent.
Can
Show
you
me, bro.
allow her to stop speaking?
This is a
before
conversation,
her-
bro.
No.
She did.
Okay,
And
so
I
what?
responded, bro.
Shut
I
the
would-
fuck
oh
up and
my
let me talk.
God.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Bro.
I'm trying to be patient with your
Cortisol's being
ass.
through the
Okay,
roof.
all right. How about this right here? Get your ass the fuck out of my box. How about that? How about just get the fuck on? I've been trying to be patient with your ass. The young lady is trying to ask you questions. This live is being recorded. People don't like to hear people over talking one another. Did you learn that in high school? Because it sounds like your ass still in high school. It sounds like your ass still in middle school. But once this young lady starts speaking, shut your ass up, let her finish her sentence, and then, or her question, and then you respond to it. It's not when somebody talk, you overtalk them, then they overtalk you. God damn, bruh.
He's a master debater.
No, he I bet he is a masturbator.
You know, like the South Park episode
All right,
where they
so-
were like Charlie Kirk. You know,
So I'm finna, let's get back to the video because this shit is
Yeah.
about to get good. Peanut, thank you for coming up.
of
Because
course,
again,
anytime.
he still didn't answer the question.
He
Let's-
said still couldn't answer why his DNA is on.
Leave it
the guy-
alone.
you-
Leave it
it
alone.
could be planted.
Leave it alone. He obviously he had been following the case. Leave it alone. Google is his best. I told y'all these young kids, the only thing that they rely on is Google
No AI,
and
that's
AI
you know,
and
that's yes.
and social media. So, brother, I'm saving your ass. So just chill the fuck out. We finna get back to the video so we can continue this live because you're wasting my fucking time. All right.
GV, by the way,
I got it.
you got to go over the AI, the new AI that's coming out that they're working with the government to make the questions more just in line with the regular narrative, like their narrative.
Okay.
Did you hear about that? It's very interesting. I'll send it to you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. All right. Cool. Hey, let's continue.
Courtyard in this photograph.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Is this picture a fair and accurate depiction of this area of Utah Valley University's campus on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
State offers Exhibit 3, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we renew the standing objection. We also object again that this individual can't identify when the picture was made or how it was made or by whom.
Objection number 3.
Mr. Gernander.
Same response, Judge. And just for the record, I was also point the court to State v. Purcell, which is a Supreme Court case here in the state of Utah.
You can't see me. I flip it every now and then. On TikTok, we have to make these videos small because if I leave it playing, if the video is bigger, the platform will get flagged. Okay, so every now and then y'all would see me pause the video. I would say something like, hey, tap the screen, get the likes up, share it out. You know, TikTok don't like stuff like this right here. So if I pause it, I'll make it bigger every now and then. All right, because honestly, I don't like it watching it small like this. But again, thank y'all for being here. But I'll flip it over, make it bigger. Then when I flip it back, just be patient with the platform. All right, appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Utah 1985, which essentially stands for the proposition that if a competent witness with personal knowledge of the facts represented in a photograph can testify that that photograph accurately represents those facts, the exhibit's admissible. He's also spoke about the date being September 10th, 2025. The showing that's required here is essentially a prima facie showing. We're not required to show proof beyond a reasonable doubt, for example, that it was accurate that day or even a preponderance of the evidence. But we'll submit it on that, Judge.
All right. I'm just taking a brief glance at the case you cited.
I can give the citation if you're on it.
If you have that, I'd appreciate that.
It's 711 Pacific 2nd, 243. And I'm looking at page number 245.
All right. The court finds that the witness is familiar with the scene. He testified that it is a fair and accurate representation of what State's Exhibit 3 purports to be, and the court finds that necessary foundation has been laid and overrules the objection. State's Exhibit 3 may be admitted, is admitted, and may be published.
State would move to publish State's Exhibit 3.
All right.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Here we go.
Officer, if you would come down into the well of the court, I'm going to ask you a few questions about this.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Get it.
Depop. 12.
Can you point out where the Hall of Flags is located and describe that for the record?
Behind Charlie's
The Hall of
seat.
Flags is going to be down here on the bottom of the picture. It's going to have a red brick pathway with some flowers along the top of it.
You mentioned that you were securing an area of that.
Yes.
That hall, that walkway. Where were you stationed?
I was down here by the end of the flower pots, which is down here on the south side towards the Fugal building on the far right of the picture.
Okay. In relationship to where you were stationed, where is the Fugal building then?
The Fugal building is just to the right of me, so it would be on the south end of me.
Okay. And so it's on the right side of the photograph there?
Far right side of the photograph, yes.
What about the business building?
The business building is just going to be in the middle of the picture on the far right. It's going to have some red brick pathways. It's going to be multi-level, and that would be the Woodbury building.
Okay. The Sorensen Center, where is that located on the photograph?
Sorensen Center is going to be middle to far left of the picture. It's going to have a white.
Let me ask the chat something. Again, I have to pause it so we don't get bamboozled. If y'all look at my thumbnail at the top, TikTok at the top, YouTube and Rumble to the side, y'all see how I got a question mark right in the middle of the screen? Again, you could go back and watch this on my YouTube channel from last year when we first covered this. Who remember when I first covered this story? I played the video, but I didn't play the video where it got very, gruesome, right? I tried to kind of pull that out. The moment that shot took place, I pointed out his microphone. Now, again, this was like a few days after this event happened. We pointed it out on this platform. The whole time we said, y'all, that doesn't look like something that came from like 200 plus yards away because of how his body responded to this particular shot. We kept saying, y'all, why? We kept asking, why did his microphone fly over to the side like that and his chain broke? That was last year. If you go back and watch that live, look how I broke that video down. That's why, again, listen, again, this is why I didn't go too far into the forensic side, because I didn't have any proof that it had something to do with the alleged suspect here in the thumbnail, or it had anything to do with a microphone. I just went off Charlie's reaction to this supposedly shot. All right.
White roof on top of it, multi-level.
Okay, and the Losi Center, where is that located?
Losi Center is going to be towards the top of the picture, kind of off-centered a little bit, but it's going to have the 4 or 5 floors that are, the 4 floors that are sitting right there.
Okay. Can you describe those stories, what we're looking at? Where do you find 1, 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5?
So this is ground level where the courtyard is. So this, as you go over in towards the Losi building inside, there's an elevator that would be ground 1, level 1. Level 2 would be the second one where these red ATVs are sitting on the grass right there in the middle of the picture. If you go up from that, that would be the 3rd level. And your 4th level, which is the actual top level of the building, is that very top one with the windows that you can see.
Okay. Is there an atrium on the top of that?
There is an atrium. It's got a little sphere on the top of it. It looks like a little square right on top of the Losi building. That would be an atrium.
Now, you mentioned 2 shades of gray on the rooftop of the Losi building.
Yes.
Can you see that on this exhibit?
I can. So where the atrium is a lighter gray gravel, and on the west side, because I'm looking east, on the west side, there's 2 ventilations for the Losi building, 2 vents on top of that. It's in the darker gray gravel.
You mentioned you're familiar with the rooftop of the Losi Center, correct? Yes. When someone is standing on the Losi Center, can they see down into the courtyard?
Yes, they can.
And where is the courtyard located from
It's
the
going to
rooftop?
be in the center of the picture with the grass and the atrium-style steps.
Would that be west of the Losi Center then?
Yes, it would be directly west of the Losi Center.
Okay. Now, in a couple of the other exhibits, we saw a tent that was down, set up in the courtyard. Can you see that tent set up in the courtyard in this photograph?
You cannot in this picture. You can't. It would be where I explained where the hall flags is. It's directly underneath the hall flags, like just on the grass right there.
Okay. Is there a clear line of sight between the tent and the top of the Losi Center, the rooftop?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Is some of it obstructed?
Yes.
Obstructed by what?
The Sorensen building that's right here, this white roof that's going to be, this kind of obstructs a little bit of the view of the courtyard.
So where would you have to be standing or perhaps lying down on the Losi Center to see into the courtyard where that tent was?
On the far south side of the Losi building, you could have a line of sight towards the courtyard.
And that's the top roof?
The top roof, yes.
With the darker shade of gray that you see? Okay. Thank you, officer. I am going to refer the witness now to State's Exhibit number 35. And Officer Bagley, when you see that, go ahead and let me know. Do you recognize what that is, officer?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, okay.
No, hell. Oh, now you want to show us some shit.
So we don't have this in electronic form? We do. Okay.
Could it have been easier just put the motherfucker on a flat screen TV? So you mean to tell me your ass took the time out to take your ass to FedEx Kinko's to print out this big ass poster board of the layout of this college campus area? Your ass just spent $300 damn You could have put that motherfucker on a flat screen TV for free. But no, Judy, your ass want to be extra. The fuck is going on here? Just put the shit on a flat screen TV.
Well, I'll refer you to the exhibit that's to your left and behind you. Do you see that?
I do.
And it's marked as States Exhibit 35 with a yellow sticker. Is that correct?
Yes, I can see that on the top left of the photo.
Well, for the record, if we can publish that on the witness's screen.
Of course you gonna publish the shit.
Thank you, Mr. Gernando. I was just going to mention that we shouldn't display it until it's been admitted in. So,
You know, this right here. This shit right here. This gotta stop. This really gotta this shit gotta stop. How in the hell you gonna bring out a big ass poster board with the layout of the college campus, put it on the stand, got this motherfucker, they're filming the trial in real time, but now you want to say, hey, we don't want to release this to the public right now. Y'all, I don't understand this. Who cooking tonight in the chat? Because I'm hungry. Who cooking? Cajun, you cooking? You got lasagna, sister? You said you already cooked. You got you some chicken nuggets. Okay. Damn, half y'all ass cooked. Okay. Pulled pork and eggs. Oh, that sounds good. Okay. Caribbean rice and chicken and fried bananas, man. Y'all, man.
Do you see States Exhibit 35 in your monitor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an aerial view of the campus and the northeast area, just north of the campus neighborhoods of Utah Valley University in Orem.
Okay. And how can you personally tell that this is a photograph of the campus and the neighborhood to the northeast of campus?
I can tell because I recognize all the buildings, the roads that are around it, the streets, the roundabouts, the neighborhood to the north or towards the top of the building.
Wish I would have known about this sooner. Definitely could have helped me in the past, but at least I can use it now. Yesterday I saw my checking account was under $100 balance, and I know it's crazy, but I have peace of mind.
Yes, you are.
And just for the record, can you describe where this is located on the exhibit?
So right in the center towards the bottom, there's a white triangle roof. That's white. That would be the Sorensen building. It's the patch of grass that's just directly south of towards the bottom of that on the picture. So it's kind of centered, but more towards the bottom, right in the middle.
On this exhibit, are you able to see the Fugel building?
Yes, I am.
And in relationship to this courtyard, where is that located?
That's going to be south of the courtyard with the white roof.
What about the Woodbury Business Building?
Woodbury Business Building is going to be to the east, and it's going to have a red brick path top.
Okay. Can you see the Hall of Flags on this?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the courtyard again?
It's directly west of the courtyard.
And the Losi Center. Can you see the Losi Center?
Yes, you can see the Losi
Where's
Center.
that at?
It's going to be kind of northeast of the courtyard. The two patches of gray that's almost in the center of the picture, just to the slight right of the center.
Okay. I've asked you previously about the LDS Institute building. Can you see that on this exhibit?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the Losi Center?
It's directly north of the Losi Center. It's got a white roof, and it's almost directly in the center of the photo.
Okay. And as we've talked about a parking structure that's nearby the Institute building, do you see that?
Yes, it's just to the west or left side of the picture of the Institute building.
Okay. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of Utah Valley University's campus and the surrounding neighborhood to the north and east on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 35.
Your Honor, renew the standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no indication on this photograph of when it was taken in terms of relation to the actual incident at issue here.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. Mr. Granado.
Same response, Judge, but I would just add one more case for the court's benefit. This is State v. Wager, or Wager, W-A-G-E-R. This is a Utah Court of Appeals case from 2016. The citation is 372 Pacific 3rd, 91. And the significance of this case, Your Honor, at issue there was a photograph of the defendant there who was smoking methamphetamine allegedly in his bathroom. The witness that was testifying, that laying the foundation at trial, was not present when the photograph was taken. Could not tell the date on which it was taken, but he had been in the bathroom before, was familiar with the defendant's bathroom and familiar with the defendant. He testified to that personal knowledge, and the court found that was sufficient foundation. So that case, in addition to the other case, the Purcell case, and my previous arguments, and I'll submit it to the court.
Ms. Nestor, anything else you wish to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Given the testimony of the witness who's testified he's familiar with this location, he went in detail describing the various neighborhoods and location. He mentioned the roundabout and identified the buildings in State's Exhibit 35. And it was noted that it is a fair and accurate representation of this campus as of September 10th, 2025. The court is going to overrule the objection, and State's Exhibit 35 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you, Judge. The state moves to publish it, and if granted, may I approach the exhibit?
You may.
All right, question. Let's make this bigger. Do anybody know if I know? Okay, so I know this isn't her. Do anybody see Erica in the building? Well, in the camera's view. I know that ain't her. She's definitely not a brunette. We know that ain't Erica. We know that ain't her. We know that ain't her. We definitely know that ain't her. And she definitely sitting over there. That ain't her. You said top left. So she's over here somewhere. Miss Hartley, she's over here. No, Candy, at the beginning of this hearing, the judge said he do recognize Erica was in the courtroom. But I don't see her. Normally she's supposed to be up somewhere up here. All right? Because you got the defendants over here. She's supposed to be somewhere over here. I don't know. Again, I don't know, y'all. If Candace is there, I don't know. You said she's probably in the back. Okay. I'm just asking you. I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm just going off what I see here. All right. Just going off what we see here. All right. I got you, Peanut.
Officer, I've asked you about a number of the buildings located on campus. I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions about those and to help orient the court to what the judge is looking at, and then ask you about some of the streets in the neighborhood, okay?
Okay.
For the court's benefit, can you point out where the LDS Institute building is?
Yes, I can.
And I'm going to approach the witness again if you could describe where it's at on that Exhibit 35.
Okay. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you want the LDS Institute building? Is what you're
Yes,
asking?
please.
That is this white roof right here is the Institute building.
Is that in basically the center of the exhibit?
It's almost exact.
Okay, so Peanut, I got so I got this part, and this part right here where Erica get up and look like she's leaving out was somewhere near the middle of this trial. I was just looking for her, you know, somewhere up in here. Again, thank you for this.
Exactly in the center of the exhibit.
Okay, and where is the LOSI center located on that?
If you were to go down towards the bottom of the photo, there's two different grades of gravel on this roof. This would be the LOSI building right here.
So below the Institute building and to the right slightly.
Slightly to the right.
Can you point out for the court's benefit where the courtyard is?
The courtyard is going to be to the west or left side of the picture. There's some grass in between two buildings that have a white roofs. There would be a grass area right there with some steps. That is going to be the courtyard area, and that's going to be down towards the center bottom of the photo.
So that's to the left and down?
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned the parking structure. Where's the parking structure next to the Institute building?
There's two Institute buildings right here in the center with the white roof. The parking structure is going to be just to the left of the Institute or west side. There's a road in between it called the Heat Plant Road, which is the road that goes between those two.
And can you point out for the court's benefit how one would enter that or exit that parking structure by way of vehicle or walking?
By entering, you can enter and exit right here on the north side of the parking structure. There's an entrance and exit right here. That's
for a
into
vehicle?
level 1.
For a vehicle?
For vehicles.
And I guess someone could walk in there as well.
Yes, if they were to park into this LDS Institute parking lot over here on the north side of that, there's a tunnel that goes underneath the road that still comes out into the parking structure itself. And then they can exit out here on the second level onto Heat Plant Road, which is that road between the LDS Institute building and the parking structure is the heat plant. They can exit there and go back towards Campus Drive. So you could walk out either up here on the northeast side of the parking structure and cross over to the LDS Institute, or you can come out here to the southeast side and you can exit there and walk down to the courtyard or behind the LDS Institute building towards the LOSI Center.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned Campus Drive. Where's Campus Drive located on that?
Campus Drive starts right up here towards the top left of the picture. It's almost like a T. And it's the curved road that comes all the way down in front of the Institute building and the parking structure. And it goes all the way around campus, comes back down to the bottom of the picture where the roundabout is, and that would be Campus Drive.
Okay. Are you familiar with where 800 South is in Orem?
Yes.
Is that depicted on this exhibit?
It is.
Where's that at?
It's at the top of this photo. It's going to be the long straight road. That's right here at the top of the photo.
Okay. What about 850 South? Are you familiar with that street?
I am. 850 South is going to be towards the right of the photo, top right of it. There's going to be a street that goes east to west. It looks like a horseshoe, kind of. It's going to be the road that goes east to west. In the middle of that horseshoe would be 850.
Okay, so 850 is parallel to 800 South.
Yes.
And just below on this photograph.
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with 600 West?
I am.
And where's that street in relationship to 850 South?
That would be on the far right side of the horseshoe, so towards the right side of the picture, and it's going to be the right side of that horseshoe.
And that runs north and south?
North and south.
Okay. What about 720 West? Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, I am.
And where's that at?
That's going to be to the left side of the horseshoe. That runs north and south, and it comes down towards the bottom.
Okay. And finally, 925 South.
925
Is that
south
depicted?
is going to be on the bottom of the horseshoe that connects those other two wests.
Okay, so just in summary, will you describe the horseshoe and what streets make up that horseshoe?
So the horseshoe comes up off of 800 South, and directly south of that, you'll have 850 South, which is going to be running east to west. On the left side is 725 West of the horseshoe, and it comes down into 925 South, which wraps back around to 600 West on the far right side of the horseshoe, on the right side of the picture.
Okay, Thank you, officer. You can be seated. Okay, I'm going to take you back to September 10th, 2025. You mentioned you were on campus. You had a particular assignment.
Here we go.
Mr. Granander, I'm sorry. We're just going to pull down the exhibits.
Okay.
Thank you. You may continue.
Would you like me to take this exhibit down, Judge?
Are you referring to it in your line of questioning right now?
Yeah,
not right now. I'm not.
Let's go ahead and take it down.
I mean, no sense in taking it down. Need to leave it up. It's a Google Maps view of the campus and the street. Why would you take it down? I don't find the shit on Google. Google Maps is there. Satellite view.
So you were securing the Hall of Flags walkway, correct?
Yes.
On the south end.
Yep, behind Charlie Kirk.
What was happening that morning, that day at campus at UVU?
I came in to do a shift for a special event where we had a guest speaker come in and was going to talk to the students and people around the neighborhood.
Do you know who the guest speaker was?
I do.
And who was that?
It was Charlie Kirk.
Did you see Mr. Kirk that day?
I did.
When did you first see him?
When he arrived on campus, just behind the west side of the Hall of Flags, I saw him pull up.
And can someone access the courtyard through that area?
Yes, they can.
How so?
Where he pulled up underneath the Hall of Flags is a opening to where you could drive a car underneath. So there's access right there. You could walk or drive underneath the Hall of Flags.
And you saw him arrive?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe what you were seeing? What did you observe?
On that day, I observed Charlie going back, doing some meet and greet with some people, getting some photos taken. He then came underneath the Hall of Flags and went to his tent, and he was there answering questions and talking to.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
When it was set up in the courtyard?
Yeah, that white square tent.
The white top?
Yes, he was under that.
Fast forward to about 12:20 or so a little bit after noon, the noon hour. What happened? What did you see and what did you hear?
I heard an individual talking to Charlie, and I happened to kind of glance over the edge of the railing about that time. I could see the right side of Charlie's shoulder, so not his whole body, because he was underneath the tent, so I could only see probably the right side of his body. He was answering a question, kid asked him a question, and then I heard a shot fired.
Do you know what time that was?
Yes.
What time was that?
12:23.
What did you see?
At that moment, I saw him lean to the left, so
When you say him, you see
Charlie.
Charlie?
Kirk. So I saw him go to the left because I could no longer see the right side of his body. So he went further underneath the tent to the north side of the tent, so left.
Okay. Can you describe the reaction of others that were there?
Yeah, so then everybody started getting up and starting to run in more of a chaos kind of situation.
Before you continue, can you describe a little bit? So you mentioned Mr. Kirk was answering questions, talking to individuals.
Yes.
Were there others present?
Yes.
Any idea about approximately how many? How would you describe it in your terms?
In my terms, I'd say when I was up there looking down, I'd say there's several thousand people because you had it on the grass that was jam-packed, in the amphitheater sitting on the grass. You had people standing on the back up along the cement. You had people that were on the second level, the Sorensen, and over by the Woodbury building. There's another level there where a lot of people were standing and watching. So it was pretty packed, several thousand people.
You mentioned you heard something. What did you hear again?
I heard a gunshot.
Okay. And can you describe you described Mr. Kirk's reaction? Was that simultaneous to hearing the gunshot?
Yes, it was.
When he fell to the left?
Yes.
Did you see the reaction from the crowd?
Yes.
What was that?
Everybody kind of got up. They all said, a lot of people were screaming, standing up, and starting to run in all different directions away from the center of the tent.
Okay. You're a police officer helping to secure the area, correct?
Yes.
What did you do?
At that moment, I recognized it as gunfire. I left my post, which was right there on the south end of the Hall Flags. I proceeded to right where the Fugle and the Hall Flags meet. There's some outside stairs that I was starting to run down. As I was trying to get down to the bottom of the stairs, people are running up, people are laying down on the steps. I'm trying to jump over people to get to the bottom of the stairs so I can help stop an individual that's probably shooting.
What happened next?
By the time I got to the bottom of the stairs, I was informed on the radio that we had a shooter in custody. So I thought at that moment, I was like, oh, that was kind of fast. Obviously, it was closer range probably because we had an individual in custody.
Now, do y'all remember when we showed the video last year? Like, literally in a matter of seconds, they had somebody in custody. This was going out through the radio. Hey, we got a potential suspect in custody. Remember, it was that older gentleman that was doing all that hollering and, you know, saying different slurs and different, I couldn't make it out. Yes, the old guy. And when they showed that, right? When they showed that, y'all, we was so in disbelief. We was like, hold on, nothing about this is making sense. Like, how you hear a pew-pew shot, allegedly, and you have I think he was an older white gentleman in custody. Hold on, was his pants down? Was this the same guy with his pants down? I'm trying to remember. He had like his pants like around his ankles or somewhere around his legs. And I was saying, y'all, nothing about this is making sense. Like that's how did with all this bullshit going on? Because remember, a lot of people have not been part of a situation like that where a pew-pew shot go off and you are part of all of this chaos that's going on. We're just outside observers looking in, where we are having time to take and observe the shit and say, okay, this should have happened. And sometimes that can be very dangerous to do that because, again, you're not in that moment. But what I observed after that pew-pew took place, when they hauled off Charlie, now all of a sudden you got this man in custody, this older gentleman that was right up near, not too far from where Charlie was sitting. He was, making statements. The guy that's supposed to be the suspect, Hayes, I think you didn't know this. The guy that's supposed to be the suspect with his pants around his ankles, they was drag him off, I guess, to where the police was stationed or wherever they were set up at, their command center. For something that powerful to go through his neck, the guy was right up front. Nothing about that made sense. All right? But, what the fuck do I know, right?
Another officer came on, said we had an individual in custody. So I decided to, since the threat is gone, now I can assess for anybody that's injured and start looking for any medical needs that's needed at that moment. I started canvassing the area. As I canvassed the area, I was looking for anybody that was injured. I saw a kid on the ground that was on about the second or third tier in the grass next to a wheelchair, and he was almost convulsing. I thought he'd maybe been shot. Talked to the dad as I was running over there. He said that he was just having a seizure, that he was fine, he was not injured. So then at that moment, I observed that there was no other injuries that I could see at that moment.
Okay. Was your attention drawn to anything else at that time?
Yeah, so after we got some people kind of cleared away a little bit, I thought I needed to start preserving the scene because we had a crime scene. And with some of my experience and training and to that effect.
Okay, hold on. I have a serious question. Hayes, man, you just need to leave it alone, man. Leave it alone in the chat. Just, brother, leave it alone. You have a lot of people that's in this chat room right now. They done their research. So listen, Hayes, I want you to answer this question. Clearly you know everything. Why was that older white gentleman that the police had in custody, saying he did it? Alleging he did it. Just answer that. How do you know? Why did the police have him in custody? Why did the police have him in custody? Literally less than 2 minutes after the pew pew took place. Come on, Hayes. You said your whole evidence is because they mistakenly got the wrong guy. They're sure. I asked the question. Ain't nobody said nothing about evidence. Brother, you listen to respond. You really listen to respond, man. Y'all 19-year-olds, man. Let's continue.
Effect of, I decided now we need to contain the scene and help preserve as much evidence as we can. So I started pushing people off the grass, out of the courtyard area, because I knew that's where the crime scene was. So as we started pushing those guys out, my chief Long, that was right next to me, I looked down and saw an empty pistol holder that was sitting just on top of the grass. And at that moment, things had died down just a split second. I realized that the shot I heard was more of a rifle shot and not a pistol shot.
And what causes you to say that?
Just from being around firearms through all my trainings, the difference is, a handgun is more of a short bang pop sound. With a rifle, you have more of a longer, violent bang or crackle sound. It's more of a violent kind of sound. It's longer, so that's why I recognized it.
Okay.
Okay. Question for the chat. Okay. Now again, this is this officer's testimony. He was there, trying to secure the area. They said they had a potential suspect in custody. Also, while observing the area, trying to gain control of the area, he observed a empty pistol pew holster on the ground. Again, you're talking about less than 15, 20 feet away from where Charlie was sitting. It was an empty holster on the ground. You got an older gentleman, making all these claims that's in custody with his pants down around his ankle. How come their attention at the time did turn towards the roof? If he said it sounded like a rifle, why is there an empty pistol holster on the ground? I mean, I know the answer to this stuff. This is easy work. Again, we just going on what the officer is saying. He said he was there. He observed it. Now, this is where this gets very tricky. This next line of questioning and how the officer respond to these questions, all right? Which really had me throwing shit at my fucking TV. I was really trying to break my TV, all right?
The rifle sound louder, typically?
Yes.
Okay. Going back to when you heard this gunshot, could you tell where it came from? As far as direction?
Yes, I knew it came from the east of me.
From the east of you, okay. So you see this realization comes to your mind. What did you do next?
At that moment when I saw the holster, the empty holster, I turned to my chief and I said, that.
You said someone, Ashley, you said someone was getting ready to fire back empty holster. Ashley, now I know you're smarter than that. I know you're smarter than that. Anybody that carries concealed or not concealed, you know that a holster just don't pop off the side of your pants or your particular uh, body area. Normally, a holster is holstered on by a securing device like a belt or something that's close to that, that's tied to your persons. It's clipped on and secured. Don't nobody pull out a pew pew and your holster come with it. That's like literally unheard of. Because remember, this is why I tell y'all, when you go to the range, learn how to pull from your holster, right? Don't worry about trying to hit your target down range. Learn how to draw from your holster under pressure. It becomes muscle memory. Learn how to pull from, and you will see that holster ain't going nowhere. Holsters are designed to stay, put, to stay in place. Not just be sitting on the ground, because it doesn't work like that. So again, how did this holster get here? Because for me, again, I could be wrong. Sound like somebody placed it there to pull, to turn their attention here. But again, it sounds like that this whole thing wasn't planned out right. If it was planned out. Because you have an empty holster less than 20 feet away from where Charlie was sitting, allegedly, according to the officer. Then you have, other unverified sources saying that it came from a rooftop, from a rifle, from a gentleman. So was it from the rooftop, or was it from right there in front of where Charlie was sitting? Why was this empty holster on the ground?
That was a rifle shot. He said, I agree. And I looked up at that moment, right in the line of sight. I could see the Losi building had a direct line of sight. So I proceeded to go look at that and see what was going on up there.
Okay. Can you just briefly describe your route to the Losi Center?
So from the courtyard, you can go into the Sorensen Center and
No, listen. Y'all hear me out. Listen. When I tell you I'm very well trained in firearms, trust me, I'm very well trained in firearms. You asked, was it one of the security holsters? Holsters doesn't work like that. If you ever go to a pew pew supply store, just look at their holsters. Ask one of the technicians or somebody that's selling firearms. Just ask them, how do the pew pew holster, how do it work? All right, it just don't fall off your purses. It doesn't work like that.
flights of stairs, got to the 4th level of the Losi building and proceeded to the south of the Losi building. There's some stairs, which is at breezeway between the computer science building and the Losi building. There's some stairs that go up to the top of that. And so I went to the top of that.
Is that the stairway that you previously described?
Yes, on the outside of the Losi building.
Okay. And it's a public stairway?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you make it to the rooftop?
I did.
Do you know about what time you got there?
I got it there at 12:44.
Okay. What did you do when you got on top?
When I got on top, I hopped over the guardrail. I noticed that there was an object which was sitting right about 10 or 15 feet in from the other side of the guardrail in the gravel. That looked out of place to me.
And in relationship to where you hopped over the guardrail, what direction was that object?
To the west of the guardrail.
Okay. And did you recognize the object?
I did.
And what was it?
It was a red and black screwdriver.
Okay.
my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Okay. So this officer said, while scouting the area, he heard this shot come from, to the from the east of his location. So he proceeded towards that direction, hopped the guardrail or whatever he hopped, and somehow got on top of this building, and that's where he saw an object that appeared to look like a red and black screwdriver. So GV, what's the problem? Great Vibes, what is wrong? What you got a problem with, Great Vibes? Well, I'm gonna tell you what I have a problem with. 3 things he missed as a police officer. Normally in a crisis situation like that, this is what you call an active shooter situation, okay? This is a whole different type of training that police officers go through during the academy and also during in-service that they have once a year. How he responded to that, allegedly, according to his story, was not police protocol. Normally, listen to me, y'all, when you have a active shooter situation, now he did say, hey, we do have somebody in custody, allegedly, the potential, shooter in custody. Do they know this for a fact? I don't know. I wasn't there. But if you notice, he never said anything how he was relaying messages to dispatcher and also the other officers. Because again, it was maybe this right here was a special event. So they had anywhere between 6 to 8 officers from his department there securing the scene. I didn't hear him say anything about any radio chatter or traffic. So if you're going up to an area to see if you can find any more evidence, don't nobody know where you're located if shit hits the fan. Normally when you're going to a certain area, you're supposed to let dispatch and the other officers on scene know your location. Police training 101. And you say you've been part of the force for how long? 20 plus years? I could tell you right now, listening to your statement doesn't even make sense. Hell, a security guard could have did better than this. But again, that's just me. What the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know? Let's continue.
Did you touch that object?
I did not.
Okay. I am going to refer the witness on your screen, Officer Bagley, to State's Exhibit 3.1. Let me know when you see that.
Yes, I see it.
Do you recognize what that is?
I do.
And what is that?
That's a picture of the screwdriver that I saw that day on top of the rooftop of the LOC building.
Okay.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
You know what? Something is about to get towed up in this damn studio. I'm looking for something to tear up, something that can be easily replaced. something that could work within my budget. There's nothing in here. Y'all walk with me, okay? Walk with me, Lord. Y'all walk with me. You found a screwdriver. According to the statements last year, according to y'all statements last year, Mr. Officers and Mr. Investigators and Mr. FBI agents, Cash Patel couldn't even say, anyway, what the fuck? Now, listen to the story y'all put out. This guy, Pew Pew Charlie Kirk. Now, he went up on the building. He put this object together that appeared to be a rifle. Took the shot. Took down the weapon. Put it in a black bag. Secured the item on him. Or the bag on him. Took off running towards the west side. No, boom, boom, boom. Towards the west side. Running, jumped off the building and proceeded somewhere towards the neighborhood. Now, when he proceeded towards his neighborhood, however, this is where he dropped the pew pew off. Now, y'all said the screwdriver was still on top of the building that he used to put it together. And then he took the weapon apart. But when they found the pew pew in the woods, it was put back together. Tell me how the fuck that shit makes sense. If the thing that the screwdriver he used was still on top of the damn building. Y'all didn't get the story together. Y'all didn't execute it. Y'all didn't plan this out well. Allegedly. Again, I could be wrong. But hey, what the fuck do I know? Because y'all listen, when I hit this play button, it's finna get worse.
And that's how it appeared on the roof that day?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate portrayal of the screwdriver you observed and found that day?
Yes.
You're on the state offers, State's Exhibit 3.1.
Now remember, notice what I said. Dispatch didn't know he was up there. The other officers that was there on this in the area, right, that was assigned to this special event, none of their ass knew he was up there. Hell, didn't nobody know his location. But he saw, are y'all following me? He saw a screwdriver up there on the roof. So question number 2, did he have a body cam on? I don't know. I wasn't there. Because normally, when something like that happens, normally your body cam's supposed to run. So let's see what this officer say. I don't know. What the fuck GV know? I wasn't there.
Your Honor, we renew our standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no foundation laid as to when the photo was taken or by whom. Thank you.
Same response, Judge. My previous arguments.
And did you state that this was a fair and accurate representation as of September 10th, 2025?
I had said that day. I'll ask it again.
All right.
To the officer. Officer Bagley, you saw this screwdriver you're describing on September 10th, 2025. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is State's Exhibit 3.1 a fair and accurate depiction of that screwdriver that day, September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Who else saw it?
All right.
State moves to admit.
I will go ahead and admit State's Exhibit 3.1 is admitted based off of the first-hand knowledge of this, what this image purports to be, and it is a fair and accurate representation as this item on that date of September 10th, 2025. And
hey, Hayes, I really been trying to spare you, brother. But don't you ever, first of all, it's sad when anybody lose their life. Okay, and I'm not talking about somebody that didn't take the life of someone else. I'm not talking about that. Intentionally took the life of someone else. Not from defense, just because you got in your feelings and you took the life. I'm not talking about those individuals. But when somebody life get taken because they were exercising their freedom of speech, you put this in the fucking comments. Okay? Now, I'm going to say this one time. I need you to relax, or my moderators will block you. Relax and show respect. Now, that's my last warning. Show some respect, brother. Because I want you to understand, this is being recorded. Oh, okay. Thank you for putting that in the chat. And we're going to let that sit there for a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you a troll. You are definitely a troll. You definitely a troll. All right, so this was going to happen. This was going to happen. All right. No, peanut. No, that's it. No, we're not going to do that. Because again, certain shit you shouldn't say. All right. All right. I'm gonna listen to my moderator. All right. I'm listening to my moderators. Okay, cool.
This exhibit may be published.
Your Honor, before we continue to publish it and ask a few more questions, right now might be a good time to take a break.
All right.
If that's okay with the court.
All right, let's come back it's 10:43. Let's go ahead and come back, 10:44. Let's come back at 11 o'clock and then we'll resume. And all the parties are present, and let's go ahead and proceed. Mr. Gernander.
Thank you, Your Honor. We left off Officer Bagley with just having admitted State's Exhibit 3.1. I believe the court also granted our motion to publish 3.1. So we would ask the court to publish that to the gallery, 3.1.
Ms. Nestor, any thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead and publish Exhibit 3.1. Looks like it's just taking a second to come up on the screen. Let's go ahead and unplug and replug in the monitor to see if that brings it back to life, to display. All right, looks like it's noticing a flicker on my screen here.
Thumbs up.
All right.
What could you do with a metal 3D printer? Introducing the Metal X, the easiest way for you to go from design to real metal part. Tools and fixtures, prototypes and end-use.
Yes. All right, Mr. Gernander.
Thank you, Judge. Officer Bagley, so you testified that this is the screwdriver as you saw it on September 10th, 2025, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to, and this was on top of which roof?
The Losi building.
And in relationship to the entrance, the stairway, and when you hopped over the rail to get there, where was it located?
About 10 or 15 feet in.
Okay. If I could, Your Honor, bring up State's Exhibit number 2 that was previously admitted.
All right.
I would like to have Officer Bagley come down from the witness stand and point on that exhibit approximately where this screwdriver was located and describe it for the record.
All right, you may step down. And if you have a microphone for him as well.
I think there was one up there. Oh, here we go. So if you can describe where you saw that screwdriver, point to that.
Yeah, so this is the Losi building right here with the light gray. Here's the guardrail in the center of the picture with the red brick. Just over that, about 10, 15 feet in, about right there.
About right there, okay. Now on this exhibit, Exhibit 3.1, there's an evidence tag, yellow number 5. Was that present when you found the screwdriver?
No.
Okay, so that was left there by an evidence tech?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You can take your seat again. Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to your monitor again and have you look at State's Exhibit 3.2. And if you'll let me know when you see that.
Okay, I see it.
Okay. And can you tell us what that is?
Yes, that's the picture of the top of the Losi building looking west.
Okay. And how do you know that that is, in fact, the top of Losi Center, looking west?
I can see the landmarks of several buildings, the Fugel buildings on the top left of it. You've got on the right is a white roof, which is the Sorensen building on the right side of the picture. This is also the gravel area on top of the Losi building.
Okay. Can you see the courtyard from this exhibit?
Yes, a little bit.
What about the tent that was set up that Mr. Kirk was underneath?
Yes.
Okay. What about the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
Did you mention that this was facing west? What direction are we looking?
We're looking west towards Utah Lake.
Okay.
Now I want y'all to understand. Again, we can't see what he see. It's just them talking. You know, him saying what he observed. Another something that stood out to me. If you're on top of a building, just sounds stupid. They say they got somebody in custody, but you still proceeded to run up to get on top of this building where you assume this shot took place. You said 10 or 15 feet in, that's where you observed this screwdriver just laying on the top of this building. y'all, the defense going to have a field day with him.
Officer, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed on September 10th, 2025 on top of the Losi building?
Yes.
Okay, fuck it. Moderators, I thought y'all was going to take care of him. Don't worry about it. I'll block him. Fuck it. He gone. He out of here. Cause again, I told y'all at the beginning he didn't have any type of emotional control. And now y'all see it. You let a person speak long enough, you will see we talk about it all the times. Because he ran out of shit to say, now he goes straight into attack mode. It never fails. Never fails. Textbook. That's why I asked him when I brought him up on the panel, where's your father?
State offers State's Exhibit 3.2, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, I think that we renew our standing objection. There is an evidence tag here, which begs the question that it's not a fair and accurate representation of how he saw it. And we also don't have any indication about when this picture was taken or by whom. So we object to its admission.
I see. Thank you. Mr. Grunander.
Officer, one more question, Judge. Officer Bagley, apart from the evidence tag, do you see an evidence tag on that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Was that present when you were on top of the Losi Center and observed this?
That was not.
Okay, otherwise, is it fair and accurate?
Yes.
State moves to admit.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
I got something. Y'all, the officer never said, discuss the process. When I observed this screwdriver, I automatically, hopped on the radio and asked for my supervisor to come up here because this could be related to what just happened here. So let's make sure we secure this area up here. He didn't discuss none of this shit. I saw a screwdriver. I left. When I came back, it was a tag on it. What? I'm telling y'all, I ain't the brightest person in the room here.
Given that follow-up question, noting that the evidence tag, it appears to be number 2 on State's Exhibit 3.2 was not present, but otherwise it is a fair and accurate representation as stated by the witness to
all right, Amy.
State's Exhibit 3.2.
It doesn't make sense.
Will admit it into evidence, and it may be published.
It's not even that's not even police training.
Your Honor, the state would move to publish it.
All right.
Don't publish shit. That's not how you deal with a crime scene. 20 years on the force. Motherfucker, your ass just started last week.
Describe what it is that we're looking at here.
Yes, on the top of the photo, you got the mountain range on the back. That's going to be looking west. You also have Utah Lake, which is towards the top of it. As you come down towards the center, on the top, you've got a pond, which is the ponds over at Utah Valley University. I've come down from that, from where the water meets that red bricked part, more towards the center is the Hall of Flags. And just below that, where you can see the grass and the white tent, is where Charlie Kirk was sitting looking west. And we're on top of the Losi building.
And is this depicting a particular corner of the Losi rooftop?
Yes, it is.
And this is the top rooftop?
Yes.
Is it the same level where we observed the atrium that's to the north?
The atrium's up just a little bit.
Hold on, y'all. Everybody hold on. Everybody just stop tapping. Everybody stop tapping. Don't send me no damn heart me's. Everybody hold the fuck on. I forgot to do something. Randy, how you doing? Good to see you in the building. If I forgot to address you, my bad. Randy, how you doing? Girl, God is going to bless your neck in ways to where you can look up, down, east, and west. How you doing, Randy? God damn, I stopped the show just for you.
higher. So this is level, at the top level of 4.
Level 4, okay. And what area of the rooftop are we looking at here?
You're looking
as far
on
as the gravel?
Southwest side of the Losi building.
Southwest side, okay. Is there a line of sight down into the courtyard?
Tools from Harbor Freight are doing hard work in real garages across America. Like Nico's one-man...
It's significant to you, officer.
There's some...
Y'all, listen, after his testimony, we're going to stop the video. We're going to open up the panel, and we're going to go from there, okay? Because, again, this is a lot to cover. So we're going to break this shit down in segments. All right? After his testimony, we're going to end that video, open up the panel, because I know it's a lot of shit y'all are waiting to say.
Disturbance in the gravel right where, and around the area where in the area.
I know she just didn't take the title. I know your ass just didn't take the title.
Down the street, Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from long range, she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters,
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
everybody dancing while we're putting clues together, searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah.
Shout outs to you, Reddit. Thank you so much for taking the hat and mustache. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Just took that shit.
Area where the yellow marker is there was some disturbance that caught my eye there.
Okay.
Wait, no damn. Hold on. Whoa, brother. Wait. You know what? I'll break it down when he get done talking.
Does this photograph do it justice?
No.
And how so?
You can't really see the impression I saw at the time of when I was up there on that day. I saw a distinct impression in the gravel, and this does not show that.
Okay, so you could see more with the naked eye?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to refer the witness to State's Exhibit 4 on your monitor there. And let me know when you can see that.
Okay, I can see it.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a nighttime view of that same photo. That was just last, same view, looking west, and I can see the disturbance in the gravel.
And what tells you that this is the same photograph as the last one, as Exhibit 3.2?
You can see the hall flags. That's direct, almost the top of the photo. In the middle, you got the hall flags. You can see the tint in the grass area, the direct line of sight with the Sorensen building, and I'm on top of the gravel of the Losi building, southwest side.
Is there also an LDS temple that's depicted in that photograph?
There is. It's going to be on the top left of the photo. It's lit up.
Okay. Do you know who took this photo?
I do.
And who took this photo?
Melissa Richards.
And who is Melissa Richards?
She's the lead senior forensic for the state of Utah.
Okay.
Examiner.
And how do you know that she took this photograph?
I spoke to her.
Okay.
Let's renew the objection to hearsay that's in our standing objection.
Thank you. Mr. Grunander, do you want to respond to the objection about hearsay?
Yes, Judge. Under Rule 1102, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation or for...
Y'all hear that? She's saying that he's speaking off hearsay. Okay? What's going on with the 304? Crazy 304. What's going on with Crazy 304? Did I miss something? All right, I guess not. Okay, Randy.
Or the authenticity of any exhibit that's found in 1102 sub B sub 3. I would also point out for the court that under Rule 1101, which is the applicability of the rules, in subsection C1, the determination of questions of fact preliminary to admissibility of evidence when it's determined under Rule 104, which are preliminary questions, the rules of evidence do not apply. 104 speaks directly to laying foundation for an exhibit, so even at trial, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit. I would also just point the court to State v. Griffin. This is a 2016 Utah Supreme Court case. The citation is 384 Pacific 3rd 186, which stands for hearsay evidence is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit, even at trial. And we're at a preliminary hearing today, Judge.
All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor?
I didn't know that.
Ruling?
No, Your Honor.
I didn't know that.
I'm going to overrule the objection to hearsay. I note the standing objection by defense. I also note Rule 1102, and I also look to Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay evidence as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule.
Really?
For those reasons, I'm going to overrule the objection, and as it relates to reliable hearsay, in this instance, you may proceed.
Officer Bagley, did you ask Ms. Richards if this was a fair and accurate depiction of this scene on the Losi building on the night of September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
She said it was.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 4.
Ms. Nestor?
Just object to relying on what Ms. Richards told him in terms of creating the foundation and refer back to our standing objection.
The state will submit it.
All right. Well, as I look at State's Exhibit 4, and again, I'm just looking at it before me, it said it was a fair and accurate representation.
Okay, Randy, got your message. Take care of it.
There's a notation. I mean, in the previous exhibits, there's a marker, exhibit marker, and I see 2. But it also appears to be other artifacts on this image that I haven't heard any testimony about, and so
I will follow up, Judge.
All right.
Officer Bagley, do you see an evidence tag in that exhibit?
Yes, I do, a number 2.
A number 2, and that's yellow and black?
Yes.
Do you see other evidence markers that are red in color?
Yes, they are, to me they're orange, but they're triangular shaped.
Okay. Were those markers, the evidence tag 2, as well as the orange or red markers, present when you observed that scene that day?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
And she indicated to you that that is a fair and accurate representation of what she observed that night?
Yes.
State would move to admit Exhibit 4, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Yeah, this shit is crazy. It's crazy work.
I'm going to go ahead and overrule the objection, noting that the marker, evidence marker, as well as the red or orange markers, I can't
But he
tell
never said
what
how
it is, was not present originally. With those including.
But again, he never said how this crime scene was processed. He not once he mentioned that. He walked away, came back. All right, there it is. And boom, there it is. It's hey, I don't know how I got here. Man, boy.
The information, State's Exhibit 4, is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you. The state would move to publish that.
All right.
And I would ask for the witness to come down to explain the exhibit.
All right, officer, if you'd like to step down, use the microphone, and as previously noted, describe, when you're describing something on the image, where it is located on the image for the benefit of our recording.
So, officer, will you describe for the court what it is that you're looking at?
So what I'm looking at is I'm on top of the Losi building, which is where the gravel is on towards the bottom center. I'm looking west towards the tent, which is in the upper center, that you got a white tent. You can see the grass down there in the amphitheater. You got the Hall of Flags that's more towards the top center, and behind that you've got I-15. But what I'm looking at is in the disturbance of the gravel is what I saw that day.
Okay, and what can you describe for the record that disturbance?
To me, when I got up there and I could see this disturbance in the gravel, to me it looks like a sniper pad, a person that has been laying in a prone position, and you've got markings of elbows, knees, and feet to where somebody was in the line of sight of where Charlie's tent was.
Thank you. And if we could, again, take the, if we could publish State's Exhibit
Thank you,
number
Peanut.
2. You recognize that?
Sorry, my bad. Y'all heard that, right? Again, this is why I told y'all I was crashing out earlier when I was listening to this to this whatever the fuck you call this shit. Like literally, like nothing this dude was saying, this officer was saying was making sense. Nothing. Like you're able to put, you mean to tell me that this supposed sniper, the guy that's here in the courtroom, yeah, let's bring him up. You mean to tell me this guy right here took the time out to put on some damn knee pads before taking this shot? Took the knee pads off, bagged it up, left the screwdriver up there, hopped off the building, discarded the evidence in the neighborhood behind the damn school. When they found the evidence, the only thing that they found was this alleged rifle that was put back together, but no damn knee pads. The video that y'all showed of him, it wasn't, he didn't have any knee pads on. Y'all see where I'm going with this? It wasn't any knee pads around his damn knees.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Shout outs to you, Jackie. Thank you for doing that dog like that. So again, when they found the evidence, where were the knee pads? Because clearly it wasn't on his person when he was jumping off that roof. It wasn't up there on top of the building where you found this alleged screwdriver. It damn sure wasn't where you found this alleged rifle. Where are these damn knee pads? Sniper pads, knee pads, any damn pad was nowhere near anything pad-ish. Content, thank you for the hand hearts. It's not making sense.
Right, officer?
Yes, I do.
Where on the Losi rooftop did you observe this disturbance in the gravel?
If you go to the center of the picture, if you go to the center of the picture in the darker gray part of it, on the left side, so the south side of the Losi building, it would be right in the line of sight of the Charlie Kirk tent that's straight in front of it.
Okay.
So the southwest side of the roof.
Thank you. You can take your seat. And finally, I would direct the witness's attention to State's Exhibit number 5 on the monitor. Let me know when that's there.
It
is. It is
Yes.
there. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is going to be a picture of the side profile of that last photo we looked at with some red or orange markers and a number 2 with also a tape that's there on top of the Losi building.
What was that tape that you said?
There's a measuring tape, it looks like.
Okay. Are you able to tell which direction the photographer was facing?
Yes.
And what direction is that?
It's facing south.
This is a nighttime photograph, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who took this picture?
I do.
And who took the picture?
It was Melissa Richards.
The same individual that you spoke about before?
Yes.
Did you ask her whether this is a fair and accurate depiction of what she observed that
Yes.
night?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said it was.
With respect to what you observed that day, apart from the evidence tag, the yellow tag, as well as the orange or red markers, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed?
Yes.
What's different about what you observed as far as what's on the photograph, the previous exhibit, compared to this?
You can see more of the length of an individual. So you can see that more, there's 2 elbows, 2 knee areas, plus also towards the far right of the photo is also a marker where like somebody laid a gun down.
Okay.
It's like a prone position.
Your Honor, pursuant to Rule 1102, as well as other authority that's been cited today, the state offers State's Exhibit 5 into evidence.
Your Honor, we renew all the same objections we made to Exhibit 4.
Thank you. Given the foundation that has been laid and that the witness has testified that this is a fair and accurate representation of the scene, noting the tape as well as the markers in that, State's Exhibit 5 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
State moves to publish Exhibit 5, Judge.
All right.
Before turning to what you did next on that day, taking you back to the daytime of September 10th, 2025, did you secure the rooftop of the Losi building that day?
Yes, I did.
And how did you do that?
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't disturb that area.
Now, y'all, listen, I'm still here, okay? I'm just hitting my vape. Listen, everybody, welcome for coming in. YouTube, if y'all could do me a favor, if y'all could be a little bit more active in the chat. Can y'all please do me that favor? Rumble, again, welcome in. TikTok, welcome in. If you see the follow button, please hit that follow button. Hit that notification. Follow your boy. All right, we almost done with this officer. When we're done with this officer, we're going to open up the panel. All right? Appreciate it.
And when you say that area, what areas are you talking about?
I'm talking about the roof where it was the southwest side of the roof where I found the disturbed gravel, where it looked like somebody had been proned out in the line of sight of the tent. So right there.
Did you secure the area as far as any of the entrance area up onto the rooftop with police tape?
Yes, so then where that natural guardrail is, that was the other barrier where they were advised not to go any further from there other than police officers.
Okay. If we could go back to State's Exhibit number 2. If we were to zoom in on this photograph, are you able to see the police tape that you put up on the rooftop of the Losi Center, officer?
Yes, you would be able to.
Kimberly, if we can zoom in. Officer, I'm going to have you come down and describe for the court where you put that police tape up to secure that scene, the rooftop area. On the southwest corner of the rooftop.
So this is the top of the Losi building. You got your 2 different grays. The southwest is towards the top, center of the picture. You can see some yellow tape that spans from over here on the far right side of the picture by these black pipes, goes around a silver vent, comes back down around to the corner of that silver to keep everybody out of that area where that prone position was at.
Okay. On that photograph, are you able to see where you put the tape up as far as the access way to that roof near the stairway?
So it was right here, actually, this natural barrier where you have to climb over the guardrail. So this is the other barrier that I had to set up.
And you put police tape on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you eventually leave that area?
I did.
Do you recall about what time you left that area?
Oh, I have it in my notes. It would be, when I left that area, it was almost 1 o'clock, about 1:03, 1:01.
Okay. Before leaving, did you leave the scene with anyone?
I did not leave the scene. Or did I leave the scene to somebody? Yes.
Just to someone else?
Yes.
And who was that?
It was a county deputy, a female.
Did you provide instructions to her?
I did.
And what were those instructions?
I advised her not to let anybody inside the crime scene.
Okay.
Without being a police officer or an investigator.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again.
Let me see if anybody know the answer to this question. Anytime the police secures an area where a crime took place, especially an unaliving, anytime a police officer or an investigator or a detective enters the crime scene, what happens at that point? What's supposed to happen at that point before they step foot into that crime scene? What's supposed to happen? Do anybody know? Hold on. Everybody stop typing. For some odd reason, the chat froze up. Here it goes. It's finna load up. Give it a second. Give it a second. Just give it a second. There it is. I think Golden Rule and Randy got it correct. Whoever's securing that crime scene, you have one officer that's assigned with a log sheet. They keep log of everybody, every officer, detective, whoever enters that crime scene. They have to enter that officer's name and badge number and the time that they enter into that crime scene. No, I just turned it over to a female deputy and I told her what to do and I went on about my way. Whoever's, if anybody's going to come up here, just make sure they're a police officer or, you know. Again, now y'all see why I was throwing shit at my TV? Because nothing about this is making sense. This is not police protocol.
Officer, upon...
just to answer your question, Elizabeth, last year when this shit went down, I literally said, listen, y'all can call me crazy, but who remember when I said, hey, y'all, I don't think Charlie is unalive? Who remember when I said that last year? I know your ass lying. Amy, your ass you just throwing shit. Thank you for the gold, man. Thank you for the gold, man.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Queen Momo, thank you for the dog, the big booty corgi. Appreciate that. Thank you, Elizabeth. So do y'all remember me saying that last year? No, just based on what the media was putting out. Because again, you don't believe the media. And just everything that's, again, we were looking at the totality of everything that was being pushed out. I said, y'all, I don't think dude is dead. I said, I may be wrong, but I said, I don't think he's gone. But again, I could be wrong. I said that last year.
On seeing this disturbance in the gravel, you've described what it looked like to you. Yes. Someone lying down in a prone position, correct?
Yes.
Oh, when we get to the part 2 of this, tomorrow, oh, listen, you're going to trip off this right here. Oh, y'all going to trip. The statement that was given by one of the officers, oh, your ass going to trip. You're going to trip off the statement that officer gave about this statement right here that you just put. Shout outs to Amy for throwing a galaxy. Thank you so much for throwing a galaxy. Love Bud, thank you for the 5 team cheers. On top of Millie's mom, thank you so much for the team powers times 5. Thank y'all. I know you ain't sorry, Amy. Y'all just petty like that.
What did you do next?
So when I got to the top of the Losi building during that day, I noticed the screwdriver, kept going to the edge, found that prone position. At that moment, I realized, because it was direct line of sight, plus the disturbance in the gravel, where I could see somebody laid down in a prone position or a sniper position, and asked dispatch to get on the Then I realized that we probably didn't have our shooter in custody. From that moment, I asked dispatch to get on the camera system and to see if anybody was on top of the Losi building during the time of the incident.
Were you advised of anything?
I was. Dispatch came back and advised me that there was a male individual on top of the roof that was there at the time of the shooting.
Did they describe what his movements were?
They did. They stated that he ran to the edge, dropped down, crawled, got in a prone position.
I'm going to stop you right there. Ran to the edge. What direction and what edge?
Running west and southwest of the Losi building. So ran towards the tent of where Charlie Kirk was, so they could get a line of sight. And then the individual stood up after the shooting and ran northeast on the top of the Losi building.
Okay. You mentioned that this individual on the video dropped off the edge. Did you get that?
I haven't mentioned that.
Oh, what happened? What else was described to you?
Then, well, at that moment, so I knew that there was possibly a shooter on the run.
Your Honor, can we just have a continuing objection to all of the hearsay that's being testified to here?
And Judge, my response to that was I'm not actually offering this for the truth of the matter asserted at this point, simply for the effect on the hearer. So I'm not offering what's been described in the video as substantive evidence.
All right, Ms. Nestor, with that clarification, any thoughts?
I'll just stand on the objection. I don't think, I mean, he's clearly offering it for the truth because he's asking him to describe the route of the individual, and it's based on what other people told him. So if he wants to circle back to it after he's put the video in, I mean, we could do that. But right now, I still think it's inappropriate hearsay, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Hernandez?
I'll submit it to the court.
All right. So as the magistrate, as this is not to a jury, it's to myself as a magistrate, I am not accepting that statement for the truth of the matter asserted, simply for what has been stated. So I'm specifically making that finding as I'm receiving this evidence, and I'm not accepting it.
So you mentioned you were provided with information that an individual was running north on the Losi rooftop, correct?
Yes.
What else was described to you?
At that moment, I knew I had responding units coming into the scene. I advised other officers that I needed the Losi building secured, searched, because I didn't know exactly what way that other than he ran north. That moment I went down to the police department, which is just down the stairwell, and looked at the video myself. And
Where is the police department located?
it's in the Gunther Trade Building, just directly to the south of the Losi building.
Okay.
So where I described those outside stairs, the building to the left of that or south would be the Gunther Trade Building.
Okay. On what level is the police department?
It's level 3.
Level 3, okay. Upon arriving at the police department, what did you do next then?
I then look at the footage to verify for myself exactly what expired on that moment, where I could see an individual run to the edge, get up, and then run off, and then drop off the northeast side of the building, of the Losi building.
Okay. Having viewed that, what did you do next?
At that moment, I realized I had more crimes, a bigger crime scene that I needed to contain and preserve for evidence. At that moment, I went and grabbed some more crime scene tape, and I responded to the northeast side of the building and secured an area where I saw impressions of the shoe print inside the grass, and also up above on that northeast side of the building, I could see on the cement where someone had scuffed there and then dropped down to the shoe imprint and then finished going northeast.
Okay. If I can take the witness back to State's Exhibit 2. You mentioned seeing an individual drop down. Could you come down and point that area out to the court?
Yes. Okay, this is the Losi building again on the top right center of the photo. Southwest side is where the individual was laying down prone in the line of sight, came behind the aquarium or atrium, came behind that on the west side of it, came up to the north side of the Losi building on the east, on this white square piece on the far right of the picture. And then he dropped off on the east side of the Losi building into the grass down here below.
So the northeast corner?
Yes, northeast corner.
You mentioned you observed something on the grass?
I did. I saw a shoe imprint that was embedded pretty deep right there next to where he dropped off.
And this is all footage that you personally observed on the
Yes.
surveillance video?
Yes.
Okay. When you got to the scene, describe in as best detail as you can what you saw on the grass then.
So when I got to the scene, I could see that there was a shoe imprint there. When I looked up onto the cement from the roof, I could see some scratching or rub marks from the top of the roof. That was not there, so I could see that looked abnormal. I then decided to put crime scene tape around the whole area in case there was more evidence that needed to be preserved.
On that exhibit number 2, do you see where you placed the crime scene tape?
Yes, I do.
And where is that? Can you describe that to the court?
It's going to be on the far right in the center of the picture. You can see the yellow tape. I came around trees, came up further out of pictures, some more trees. I came down all the way down to the back side of the LDS Institute building where there's a sidewalk to block everybody out of coming up that way.
Okay. Did you at one point leave the scene?
I did.
Did you release the scene to anyone?
Yes, I did.
And who was that?
There was 2 Payson police officers that were standing there.
Okay. Were they in uniform?
They were.
Did you provide them with any instructions?
I advised them not to let anybody inside the crime scene other than law enforcement or investigators.
Okay. You can take your seat again, Officer Bagley. You've talked about the disturbance in the gravel that was observed on the Losi building.
Yes.
Did you walk through that disturbance in the gravel?
I did not.
Did you otherwise touch it in any way?
No.
With respect to the shoe print that you observed on the grass on the northeast lawn area below the Losi building, Did you walk through that?
I did not.
Did you otherwise disturb that?
No.
Officer Bagley, what did you do next?
From that moment, I then released the scene. I went down to the Fugo building and knew that where the incident command center was at, so I could relay information that I'd found to responding units and people in charge.
If I can have just a moment, Judge.
You may.
State will pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Ms. Nestor? Ms. Nestor, before you begin, what time would you like to break for lunch? I don't want to interrupt a line of questioning, and so I just want to make sure that we're just taking a look at the clock and when you feel is a good time to break, roughly in that 12:10 range.
I will aim for that, Your Honor. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
May it please the court.
Yes.
Good afternoon, or morning still.
Morning.
Officer Bagley, my name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Robinson today, and I do have some questions for you.
Okay.
So you mentioned that you checked in around 11 a.m. on the day of the shooting. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you know in advance there was going to be this event on campus?
I did. I signed up for an overtime shift, so yes. For
You
the special
signed-
event, I signed up for the overtime shift.
Got it. And so, did you attend any type of debrief or briefing or meeting to prepare for the security of this event?
I did not, because that morning when I got there, we had individuals on top of the Hall of Flags. So when I walked in, I just checked on, was going to get my uniform on. The chief, Long, got a text or an email or phone call stating that there's people on top of the Hall of Flags throwing stuff down to the tent. Therefore, he sent the 2 officers that were on duty down to secure the area. I got dressed and then came back and then went to the Hall of Flags to secure that area.
So, you never attended any kind of, I'll just use the word debrief or meeting to talk about what the officers on scene were going to do that day to keep everybody safe?
No, not that morning.
Do you know if there was such a meeting?
I don't know, because when I got there, it was starting to, people were throwing stuff down on the tent.
And do you know how many UVU officers you guys employ normally?
Employee, there was 15.
And do you know how many were assigned to cover that event that day?
That were assigned to cover it. There was 6 of us that were, there was patrol 1 and then 5 others that were there with the chief.
Did you all have an idea there were going to be thousands and thousands of people there? Or was that a surprise to you?
Had an idea.
And you only had 5 officers?
6, yes.
6, I'm sorry, counting you, I was
Yes.
thinking. And of those 6 officers, are you all armed? Do you carry weapons?
Yes.
What type of weapons do you carry?
Glock, pistols.
And was there any use on campus of, I think they're called magnetometers, but the machines you walk through at TSA and the airport where it checks to see if you're carrying anything metal, what we all had to go through to get in the courtroom. Were there any machines like that set up or being used on campus that day?
No.
And as far as you know, were there any drones that were flying above campus that day?
Not that I know of.
And did anyone ever talk to you about covering anything near or on top of or in the Low C building? Were you ever assigned that area before the shooting?
No,
Do you know who was?
I don't.
And when you got up to the roof that afternoon, was anybody around that was law enforcement?
No,
Nobody on the roof?
no,
Nobody on the stairway?
no,
Nobody on the walkway?
no.
Okay.
Peanut, appreciate this information. Shout outs to you, Laura. Thank you so much for whales and shit. Hell, the whale could have did a better job than what the fuck is going on here. Shout outs to you, Laura. Thank you so much for the She said woo woo. Thank you, Laura, for that whale. I really appreciate that.
And in the state of Utah, is a campus a gun-free zone? Are students allowed to have guns on campus?
It's an open carry state, so yes.
Jackie, thank you for the you're amazing. Bouncing your chest all over me. Thank you. Did y'all just hear what the officer just said? He said the students are allowed to carry weapons on campus. Now, I get it, it's an open carry state, but you're allowed to carry weapons on college campuses? Wow. Wow. I never knew that. I never knew that. Now,
And did you see anybody that was armed that day other than law enforcement?
I did not see.
Were you aware of whether Mr. Kirk had his own security team present there with him?
Yes.
Did you communicate with any of those people?
I saw one individual that was on top of the hall flags right next to me, yes.
Okay, and that was before the shooting?
Yes, and then I saw several down in the crowds and down by him, yes.
And were you aware of whether that person was armed either?
I was aware he was armed.
Okay.
Again, let me tell you how bogus this shit is. Again, they didn't even get the stories together. One is, normally when you have somebody come to town, you have a debrief with the police. They'll talk about it during roll call. Then when the security makes scene, they automatically get with the commanding officer on scene. That's there at the college or event, whatever. And they get with the other officers and let them know, hey, we're going to be positioned over here, over here, over here, over here, so they can be aware of not only where the on-duty officers are at, so the officers can know where the security is located. So just in case something happens, they can identify who's who. But people mad at me for saying this whole, nothing about this is making sense.
Was there any other law enforcement agency besides Mr. Kirk's private security team and your 6 officers, including you, that were covering that event that day? In other words, did you have any Provo police or Orem police or anyone that you knew of, or federal agencies?
I don't know.
You never saw any that day?
No, not until the response came in.
And you did mention, I think I heard you just a few minutes ago testify, you turned over the scene on the roof to a woman who was a deputy sheriff, right?
Yes.
And that you turned over the scene where the individual dropped off to, I believe you said, was it Orem Police?
Payson.
Payson Police, thank you. Those people weren't there till after the shooting, right? They were part of just a response of everybody in the area.
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive any type of briefing materials, written materials prior to the event that talked about who would be covering what or anything like that?
No, not that morning. Like I said, it started getting hectic, so we were trying to get down there to secure the area and push people away from the top of the tent.
Now, when this...
Brother, that wasn't her question. That wasn't her question, brother. That wasn't her question. That wasn't her question. But again, people call me crazy.
Event was over, you prepared a report, is that right?
I did.
And in the report, it covers a lot of what you tell.
Oh, the CEO. Financial losses don't let her sleep.
600 hours of post-training.
It's around 600 hours, yes.
And I'm sure somewhere in that training, you were taught the importance of your police report.
Yes.
And how it will be relied on years later to recreate events.
Hell, I don't know, Nature Girl. That's all I could find when I was trying to put this damn video together. Hell, I didn't see, black people. So I said, shit, let me get some Arabs in there. Listen, Amy, thank you for the fireworks. Appreciate that. Thank you for hitting the fireworks and shit. Nature Girl, hell, I don't know. Hell, I'm just putting it together. Shout out to you, Amy. Thank you for those fireworks.
And so you know it's really important to be as accurate as possible in your report.
Yep.
Can we put up Bagley 1? Can we switch it over to the defense table, please? Thank you so much. And show it only to the witness. This is
All right.
Do you see that report in front of you?
I do.
And is that the report that you prepared, or did you prepare this report?
I didn't. I did a supplement on it. But I didn't prepare the report. So, because the incident was a big agency assist, so obviously it says it has all the responding officers to that effect.
Oh, we need to go to the page. Thank you for pointing that out. Can we please move to page 3 or 5, maybe? All right, now let me ask the question again. Sorry, we just had the cover sheet up. Is that your report?
Yes, this is.
All right, and did you prepare that?
I did.
When did you prepare this report?
It looks like it was done the next day, either that day or the next day, because I wanted to make sure that I had it done where everything was fresh on my mind.
And do you have a copy of it in front of you?
I do, as a matter of fact.
May I just step in and just make sure that it's the same one? May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Oh, you're good.
We got to ask this now. Did you use AI to help you prepare your report?
I did not.
Okay, good. When you prepared your report, you referenced when you first heard the shot, don't you?
Yes.
And what is the time that you say that you heard the shot?
12:23.
Right. And when you wrote that report, you did not state in your report the direction you heard that shot come from, did you?
No, apparently not.
And take your time and look at the whole report and see if there's anywhere in there where you ever mentioned that it came from the east or to your right.
I told y'all. He should have. He wasn't prepared. He was not prepared. At the beginning of his statement, he said that when he heard the shot, it came like east of his location. That's what made him run over to the guardrails, jump, and get on top of that roof. But you did not put that in your report. You didn't put that in your report, but that's what, clearly, what made you even go to the area? Number one. Again, you cannot make this shit up.
I don't see it.
I know your ass don't see it.
And you also, I believe,
'cause it was a
in the
lie.
report, you also don't state whether or not, you don't mention anything about thinking it came from the Low-C building or anything like that, right?
Later on, when I recognized when I saw the empty holsters, I think I actually said that in there, where I see the empty holster, that I realized the line of sight.
Okay, so let's talk about that holster for a minute. So you heard the shot, and you only heard one shot, correct?
Yes.
And then you came down from the walkway above the tent, right?
Yes.
And you came down to really the grassy area that we've all been looking at, the courtyard.
Yes.
And there was kind of chaos, people running around.
Yep.
Yes? And while you were down there, you saw what you said was an empty holster.
Yeah, as I was clearing people out and making sure that the evidence was preserved, about towards the top, after a little bit, I saw.
How come we never heard this? Listen, long as we've been covering this story, when when it first broke, listen, y'all, have y'all ever heard of an empty holster? Sorry, y'all. An empty holster being spotted or located by a law enforcement officer. Ever. Anybody. So where the hell this damn empty holster come from? So he saw an empty holster, look up, and just took off running because he knew something on top of that building wasn't sitting right with his gut.
Saw an empty holster sitting there.
And when you say towards the top, can you be specific and tell us where you were?
So on the south side in the courtyard, there's some tiers of seating where the grass is different levels, and it was towards the top, maybe just right before the cement is where everybody's standing. So there's different levels. It's towards the top on the grass.
And when you saw the holster, can you describe to me what it looked like?
An empty concealed holster.
For what type of
For
weapon?
a pistol.
Okay. And did it have any markings on it?
I didn't even know, not that I noticed.
And what happened to that holster?
I have no idea.
Did you ever take custody of it?
Nope.
Did you ever tell anyone else to take custody of it?
Nope.
You just left it on the grass?
I did.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Now y'all gotta understand. I'm hitting my vape. Okay, TikTok is going to pick up on that. But listen to me. You mean to tell me you the only one that saw an empty holster on the ground? An empty holster that's secured to everybody's person that will carry a 9mm, hand pew pew. You the only person that saw a fucking unsecured holster on the ground. Then your ass just you just left it there. You didn't let dispatch know. Hey, I see a empty holster that appeared to hold a 9mm. Can I get an officer to come over here and secure this holster? No, your ass just took off running. Gina, thank you for the hand hearts. But at the beginning, people were calling me crazy because I said nothing about this story was making sense last year.
Was it ever fingerprinted to your knowledge?
I have no idea.
Okay. At some point, there were drones in the air. Is that right? Did you become aware of that?
Yes, I was made aware of that.
Right. Do you know who put the drones in the air?
Sergeant Cam Nelson with the Provo Police Department.
So it wasn't UVU?
No.
Did you guys even have drone capability? Did you have a drone on campus that you used?
No.
All right. So someone would have had to bring one after the shooting onto campus because you wouldn't have had one there.
True.
For 125 years, the people of Firestone have been building products and services with one thing in mind.
As you were coming down into the grassy area from the top above the tent, you come down the Hall of Flags, you come into the grassy area. You mentioned that you heard, I guess on your radio, that they had a suspect in custody.
Yes.
And so how long do you think between the shot being fired did you hear that?
I was like I said, trying to get down the stairs, jumping over people, trying not to step on people as people were fighting up. Within 30 seconds, maybe.
Right. So they pretty much instantly had someone in custody.
Yes, and that's why I was quite surprised.
Were you aware of where the person was taken into custody?
Right down by where Charlie Kirk was sitting by his tent, somewhere down there.
So in the courtyard area, the person would have been in the courtyard area at the time of the shooting.
Yes.
Was that person in or near or around the holster in any way?
No.
You don't know?
No, he wasn't. Where the holster was up on the top level up there, and it was where when the incident happened, when Charlie got shot. Within seconds, the other officer that was down by him said that he was in custody with a prisoner of the shooter. So they had been within right there.
You didn't, at that time, it was your understanding the person they took into custody was close by Mr. Kirk, is that right?
Yep.
But it didn't occur to you that, well, that's not where I heard the shot come from. They must have the wrong person. I should talk to somebody.
During the chaos moment, no. They said they had a person in custody. I figured those guys saw something I didn't see. They took the person in custody.
Dude, it's called using your fucking radio. Not once you said anything about relaying information over the fucking radio. Not one damn time. That's what the radio is for, to relay information to dispatch and also your fellow officers so they can know exactly what's going on, because the dispatch, everything is recorded. So if this shit got to go to trial or court, the whole dispatch, 911, whatever the fuck that shit is, they can print the shit out for court. Or they can play back the audio. God dog it. My head just got shinier.
I thought that was him.
Okay. This would be a good stopping place because I'm about to start another section.
Okay.
So maybe we could go 5 minutes early for lunch.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Cool.
Right.
All right. Cool. All right. So cool. All right. So we're gonna end this. We gonna stop that right there. Y'all listen. The panel is open. If you got anything you want to say based off what we've heard so far for the past 3.5 hours, the panel is open. Because oh my goodness, and it was just this right here was just off this one officer. All right, the panel is open.
Spotlight, great vibes on 10. For the win, let the celebration begin. True squad rolling and we're doing it again. Hands up high, let the disco ball spin. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun, and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon. Great vibes on 10. For the win, that's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end. Aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody.
Gina,
hello. Hi. How you doing? Hey, look, I can't, dog. You want to throw stuff at the TV? I'm throwing stuff at you. This man, he has not been an officer for 20 years. Maybe 20 minutes, but nope. And he's making the story up as he goes. It doesn't make sense. There's no logic behind it. He's acting like Barney Fife. Do you remember the old movie, The Shakiest Gun in the West with Don Knotts?
Yeah. Hey.
There you go, right there. There you go. There you go. Yep. He was solving everything because this Negro, I know he was, but this Negro, when I tell you, it's like, no, that ain't what you said. What about procedure? What about protocol? Where's your backup? Use your radio. Dog, don't nobody see nothing but you. Ain't nobody. You see stuff on top of the roof. You ain't been up there.
By himself. He doing all this by himself.
All the work. And on top of it, he running in and out of the building. He said, let me go in and fill out this paperwork and let me call and get some more help. He's going in and out of the building. He got nobody watching the perimeter. Who's doing the work while he inside? And then when he's back outside, who's inside? I don't understand. What's going on?
By himself now.
All by himself. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know police protocol, but I know I will probably do a better job. Matter of fact, Journey, she's 7. She's 8. She could do a better job. This makes no sense.
All by himself.
Yep. That's what he said. I don't know. I don't understand what y'all don't believe about this. He told you what happened. And then he didn't do. When are you supposed to do your report? You can't go home and think about it and then, oh, you know what? I forgot to put this in the report. And then I thought about it once I got home. What sense does that make?
Normally, well, you supposed to when you get back to the station, because these are officers on foot. So
right.
the police station is on campus. So
right.
That police report is supposed to be completed before he clocked out.
That's what I was saying.
Because then it is still an open report because things was going to be added as more details come in.
Right.
But on his side, on his side, it's only what he observed.
Right. If he recalls something else, it's an addendum. You add to it. You don't just start a new report.
No.
You're adding to you. It's an addendum.
No. Normally at the police department, if some new details come out, not from the officer, if another officer get additional details, then that officer would start a report. You know, and they would use the same report number in that different report.
So was he reprimanded for not following procedure? Because we don't know.
I don't know. Dude, today was my first time hearing this motherfucker speak. Nothing about this crime scene made sense.
Nope.
Nothing.
Not at all. It literally sounds like he was making it up as he go, and maybe this is the first time he got into the big game. It's like, okay, you know, I'm in here. I'm gonna do all this by myself.
No, but again, they teach you that within report writing, protecting a crime scene. Within the first 2 months of the academy, that's when you learn this stuff. So you've been on there for 20 plus years, and you don't know this basic police knowledge training. You don't know this stuff.
Because he's been on traffic duty for 20 years.
How the fuck you gonna be on traffic duty? You on the campus?
he writing tickets to students that's parking in the wrong spot. I don't understand because it makes no sense. It's not even logical. You know, so okay. You can drop me. Go ahead on Miss Laura because I don't get it.
Thank you, B. Jada.
Hi guys. No, I was just gonna remind everyone to please continue to tap and to share out the live. And also we have I think you reset the gift gallery, right? Yeah, that's okay. So if you can get in there and, you know, become the top gifter, that would be really, really cool. It helps push, out the live and it helps just everything in general. Also, you can check out Great Vibes on 10 on YouTube and on Rumble. Also, if you want some really, really cool on 10 merch, you can check out www.greatvibeson10. And again, just like we said, please tap. I know it's annoying but just tap. That's all we're asking, and share out the live, and we appreciate everyone being here. That's all I have to say. Bye.
Thank you, Laura. So again, I really said what I had to say about this. So far, they about to go do a lunch break, whatever the fuck they're about to do. We're going to continue this tomorrow. So again, y'all, listen. I said what I had to say. All right. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Rumble, thank you so much for being here. TikTok, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with your boy for 4 hours. Yeah, I know your ass like. Amy, what the hell your ass on today? What? Amy, what the hell your ass on today? Yeah. Almost 10,000 diamonds, y'all, by her damn self. Then you got Laura at number 2 with 22. Then you got Jackie Then you got Dee Dee. Then you got Kiki, Nature Girl, Queen Momo, Millie Mom, Gina. You got Candy Cane, Peanut, Miss Baker, Julia, Simple C, Dangerous, Teresa, Leanne, Queen Neil, Chelsea, B. Gina, Angela, Teresa, Marshawn, Sonya, Lisa, Golden Rule, Latoya, Lost in the 25, and Randy. Thank y'all. Then Miss Baker, 24,000. Taps, Queen Momo, 21,000. AV, you sitting at 12,000. Nature Girl, your ass sitting there almost 7,000 taps. Y'all, that's all I got. You said this right here was your first time here, and I've been here for at least 2 hours. Great vibes for real. Simple seat, man. God damn it. Welcome in. Welcome to the platform. Shit. Give your ass a damn hand. Welcome in. Welcome in. But again, thank y'all for being here. Kim, thank you for the match master ×1. Don't be starting shit with that. Amy, thank you again for the stingray right up my ass. Cause sometimes that shit hurt. Thank you for the stingray mystery stuff that be mysterizing shit. You said it's your new favorite. Yeah, it's I know your ass lying. Genie, thank you so much for that damn galaxy. Nobody never been to space. Outer space. I guess your ass been there, be Genie, because you love throwing those. Like your ass been out there just twirling this shit amongst the moons and stars and shit. Hey, Uranus and shit. How the fuck your ass know how big Uranus is? How in the hell your ass go out there and measure how big Uranus is? Well, GV, they ain't got shit to do with the damn topic. I don't know. Hell, she threw a galaxy. And who went out there and put a damn temperature probe on the damn sun? Gonna tell me is this many...
See, I'm legally blind.
Man, I appreciate y'all, BG and Amy. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Listen, I need y'all to do me a favor. I need somebody to do me a favor before I end this live out. Look like somebody trying to get up here, and I was just about to end this, but I'm going to need somebody to do me this favor. I'm going to see if y'all can come through for your boy.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
That's sad how y'all be doing that damn dog, Nikki. Shout outs to you, Nikki. That's sad how y'all be doing that dog. That's sad. Listen, if somebody... I don't care who can let me see, because this right here is going to help out knock this gift gallery out. If I could get 2 different people, one person to knock out the DJ glasses and the other person to knock out the swans. Can one of y'all do that? You know, can somebody do that? Two different people. Somebody do the DJ glasses and somebody do the swans. Candy, how you doing?
I'm not going to hold you. I know you're ready to go. But I just want to say I'm so proud of you. I am.
Thank you.
I am. You cut up tonight and just chewed somebody's slam out. And I am telling you what, I am so proud of you. I'm passing my reins over to you. I was clapping. I was like, you go, GV. Just made me so proud.
You better watch yourself.
I said, look, I'm telling you, watch yourself. I was like, look at you.
You better watch yourself.
No, you watch yourself. I was like, look at you.
That's great vibes. You better watch your girl.
Hey, hmm, I know that.
I know it too.
Me and you both. And I was so proud. But that's all I have. That's all I had to say. So I'm gonna let you go.
Thank you, Candy.
You have a wonderful night. But I was extremely proud.
I was being light. I was being light. That was
Light or not,
No.
light or not, I was proud. When I saw your shoulders go up, I said, he's about to get it. He's done.
He was just like he was speaking off his feelings. And again, if you're going to say something special on a case like this, come with evidence, right? Don't come up with some shit you searched over on Google or you see somebody post on social media. Tell me what you know. What research have you done? And Peanut was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. He kept over talking her. Like, damn, let the woman speak.
I told him 3 or 4 times to go take a nap, and he wasn't listening.
He's still trying to grow his chest hairs.
Well, his balls hadn't even dropped yet, so it's all right.
19, looks just young.
Yeah.
Still sitting on his mama's couch.
Yeah, sucking that tit. I'm telling you.
All 3 of them. I mean, 2 of them.
All righty, you have a good night.
Thank
you. Just know I was so proud. I was over here clapping. Hercules. Just go on. I was just so proud of you. All right, you have a wonderful night.
Girl, you too. God bless everything about you.
All righty, dear.
Got my ass balled up in this damn chair like a damn fetus.
Woo! Me and you, I tell you what, I ended my night wonderful last night, and you gonna end yours wonderful tonight. I tell you what.
Last night was ignorant.
Oh my, bless it. All right.
Thank you.
I love you so much.
Thank you, Kate. I love you too. Thank you.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye, sweetheart. I love man, you know what? Again, y'all, I'm telling y'all, we got the best platform on the planet. I don't care what nobody say. Let's give a shout out to Julia. Julia went in the gift gallery. She took the damn swans. Julia, thank you so much for going in there, taking them swans. Thank you so much. Julia, your ass took it.
Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keep.
Man, shout out to Julia for going up in that motherfucker and say, you know what, GV, I got you. Now, who's going to take the DJ glasses? Watch how quick we knock this gift gallery out before Friday. Who's going to take the DJ glasses tonight? Somebody. Anybody. Any damn body. I don't care. Somebody. It's glasses, damn it. Pearl, thank you for your heartbeat. Thank you so much. And listen, thank y'all for y'all heartbeats too. Nikki, thank you so much for your finger hearts times 2. And Nikki, thank you Kiki, thank you for your love you so much times 30. Thank you so much for that. Y'all, I got a doo-doo. Listen, Millie's mom, Pearl, the fuck was that shit? That motherfucker jumped on the screen like it had hydraulics. Y'all see that picnic dog? Like that damn dog had shocks. Damn. Amy, thank you for the picnic dog. Millie's mom, thank you for the 5 roses. Kiki, thank you for your hand hearts. And also, Amy, thank you for your watermelon slice. That slipped out. I didn't mean to say. I didn't mean to say watermelon filling. I just Marshall, what you laughing at, brother? It slipped out. Hell, everybody else can say it. His shit, let me say it. I mean, she threw a watermelon. What the fuck you want me to say? Yeah, they say we like watermelon, fried chicken, and Kool-Aid. So shit, right? Amy, thank you for the see you love. Say what you want me to say? I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. All right, y'all. Listen. Y'all listen. Don't forget to follow the live stream. Don't forget to go back on YouTube and watch the replay because again, y'all, tomorrow's going to be an awesome live. All right, it's going to be awesome. Amy, again, 11,000, sweetheart, by your damn self, and then Julia, your ass coming in. You shit. It's almost 3,000, Julia. You gone, girl. Again, y'all can catch the replay. Y'all can catch the damn replay. There you go, right there. Catch that damn replay over there on YouTube and Rumble. Catch that damn replay. Until next time, great vibes. Love y'all, moderators. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the attending. Thank y'all so much for the heartbeats, the likes, the shares, every damn thing. Y'all take care and God bless y'all. I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. God damn it, no damn music and shit. I know I paid my music bill.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Great vibes on 10. True squad in the building. Mr. Clean. Candy cane. Aloe vera. Butter pecan. Ronnie Webb. Danger Bun. And Loretta Von Lux. Everybody. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody singing loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix. Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
aloe vera cool. When the drama gets hot, smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. But a pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux. Now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max. While she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger Bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly is bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun.